10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Enchantress.
Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Points away.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Bloodseeker. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. Pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Entire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team, pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team, pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
Line of aggression with the PL staying behind, waiting for that coil.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what is going to be the final result of this. It's our final best of 3 series kicking off here with Nemiga and Team Empire taking a clash in Group D's first round matchup. For a quick playthrough, or, well, not playthrough, I think going through tomorrow's schedule quickly here at the same time, because we will be continuing with more opening matches. So from Group A to D, we've got Mud Golems playing tomorrow with Live to Win, Khan versus Hellraisers, Windstrike versus Cyber, and then Yellow Submarine versus Bait will be the 4 series that are played here tomorrow on the same channel, the same time, 10 CET, and, well, yeah, early in the morning, and on a rolling schedule. Tiny bit of Not sure, my internet might be slightly jumping back and forth, but hopefully we're still live. At least it looks like we are. I don't know.
I hope so too, good sir.
Yeah. Last year was a nightmare when I had like 9 months of not being able to do anything.
Oh yeah, that sounds honestly
So that's
rough.
why that's why I was completely gone from like the Dota scene. I couldn't do anything. So I was like, well, I'm doing. It's like, yeah, and I've been. This has been a much more fun year because I actually get to like do stuff. And now we end up doing very long day stuffs. But
oh wait, that reminds me. This morning I
yeah.
had the biggest fear because I forgot to pay for my internet because I just have. It's like a.
Oh, yeah, I haven't done the same.
Yeah. And it literally was like.
Thanks for reminding me.
10 minutes before the cast, I was like, why can't I open anything? And that's why I messaged you. And then I was like, oh God,
so that was the reason behind it.
Yeah.
You cheeky boy.
And then I had to slap some money in the account, but I couldn't find my login password. So it was so rough. It was so I was so scared.
Yeah.
I've never had to pay for the internet like it's like a top-up system. It was so weird.
Well. Thanks for reminding. I have to do the same as well.
That's right. I got you.
I'm not on a deadline though, so it's not a picnic. We usually have like a few days from the start of the month.
I see.
Eknard,
Though he hasn't got anything left
first
in his tank.
blood. Yep. That will go for the Tusk. Pretty decent damage output.
So
like,
it is the off-lane puck
yeah.
actually. Okay, mid Pangolier. Very cool.
Yeah, mid Pango, off-lane puck. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. I mean, you could put a 3 Pango, but I prefer a 2 Pango.
Especially in this game where there's a lot of pressure. I think, like, I'm looking more towards how are they going to take the early fights, and you need the Pangolier to have levels to deal with the PL. And if you put the puck mid, the Void Spirit will have a free time because with a Quelling Blade inside the lane, he will just get those early denies. So I can see why they're doing it. I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. I prefer it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was also thinking, like, would you prefer a puck as a 2 instead of a 3? But I kind of feel like the Pango gets way more out of being in a 1 versus 1 scenario.
Yeah,
unless you put the Pango 3 when you get a solo lane for the Pango to play in the off lane. So if it would be an offlaner versus offlaner fight. In that case, maybe. Nope. At the bottom lane scenario here. 10-3 on the Seeker, 7-2 on the Morphling.
Overall, Empire are slightly coming out in lanes, but
yeah.
as somewhat expected, they are the more aggressors.
To see how this bottom lane rolls out with Lodin and the Take.
I actually have the Pangolier muted on voice and text, by the way, so guess he's a bit of a toxic lad in the pubs.
Oh, that's a good thing to say in a cast.
Why not?
No,
I only ever mute people who are like heavily tilting and or like they just don't care about like the team, you know?
Oh man,
when they have like insane arrogance in pubs, I just mute them. So Ankrad, mate, it's a redemption game, all right?
Yeah, that's like I remember doing ESL earlier on this year, and I was like, I didn't even realize that I had the entire Navi team muted because of the chat wheel spam.
Oh god.
And then I forgot about it, and in the next tournament I was casting a Navi and I see they're all muted.
I thought you were about to do something like weird flex, which was like, yeah, when I scrimmed them, I was like, wait, what?
No.
Hello? When did you get really good?
I'm not as professional as maybe you are. Oh, look at that! Smiling Knight gets a free courier. What the heck was going on there?
And Lodin
what's going on there? But Petushara gets Lodin, yeah.
The classic, blood right into row. Good combo.
Take gets a bit of lane dominance here for himself at least. So Morphling is doing a decent job at holding his sticks together, holding the cards. Meanwhile in the river, Einkrad got Windblade right next to him, but they are both unable to secure a proper fight there. Then again, a DD rune is being picked up by the Void Spirit into his bottle, so it's a big advantage for him at least. Puts a little bit of fear onto the Pango.
He's having to waddle back to base. Really having to reflect why he's muted by me.
Will be a mystery.
No one cares. Let's be real.
Yes. Maybe the fact is I'm with a toxic caster. I'm gonna like which one is which.
Caster.
Yeah, like which, like which one is which now?
It's a slow starting game, honestly.
Yeah, this is very But bounty runes though, maybe now. Seiyu, Petushara roll in right onto the Morphling. Blood right comes out. Lodin gets the bounty. Ara takes a few hits from the Morphling. Nice high ground miss. Enchant. Morphling right clicking away. Keeps on going. Keeps on going. Is it going to be enough though? Petushara with another bounty coming in. Roll onto the back. Also onto the Morphling. Instantly going for some strength shift. But it's not gonna be enough. And Lodin will follow up. DD rune popped as well by the Void Spirit. 2 kills for Team Empire.
Yeah, Smiling Knight claps as well in the top lane. So, yeah, Empire very happy with the start of this game. I think the only concern right now with this PL.
Where does he jump? Oh no!
Oh, stand still.
They gave up. They gave up. It's all right.
We're in the clear.
They try to break the salve, but the orb doesn't quite connect onto the PL, allowing Smiling Knight to get his regen back up. So 3-1 now.
Will they get the 50-50 on the rune? Nope, they don't.
Yep.
Pangler is blessed with the regen rune.
He's been given an opportunity and embrace it. Maelstrom Pango.
God, we're back at this day. You know what, when Pangler first came out and like everyone was like bashing their faces into the wall, breaking their like teeth and everything just because javelins were kind of cool. And I'm so happy that basically like died off and it went to like Vlad's Jaws and all that type of stuff because my God, it was so bad.
People were prioritizing like, oh, I can do a lot of damage. But you're mistaking the amount of damage you're doing into one quick burst, but that's about it.
Though, that quick
burst, and then you don't do anything else, but yeah, Lodin. Looking like a very rough escape for him. The urn charges will be enough, and Seiyu gets it, but Seiyu is 10 HP. The Juke's on Einkrad, and Petushara's down the roll away. Oh, manages to dodge the swashbuckle. Here comes the ulti. No. No. Did he just... He was outside the camera, but I thought that because he was going for a roll and the war stomp cancelled it.
Stumpy Boy came in and did stomp hard. Yeah. Also, this is a very different style of Void Spirit, because normally we see him making rotations early on, but because of how strong the side lanes are in terms of, you know, that Bloodseeker and Earth Spirit, we are just seeing the Void Spirit just farm up in his lane.
Oh, Rupture and Pango, now you definitely don't want to ult.
Yeah, he's dead, mate.
He's dead. Good rotation there from the Bloodseeker. Chosen One able to jump back to safety. Empire soon getting their Void Spirit online as well. 2 kills, no deaths yet on this hero.
He's being super farm orientated. Again, like I said, normally they're active, and this lad, he is just, you know, maximizing his farm. He's even been using his Astral Step just to push out the wave to just be even more, you know, efficient in that farming pattern.
Yeah.
Oh, now he takes up the high ground of Viz running top though on the Void Spirit.
You get the jump on the Morphling at the same time. But only a bit of harass coming their way, and now on the top the smoke is coming out as well. Petru has been spotted. They get the shards to block Eknar's escape, and he's being body blocked by creeps as well. The spears coming in from Smiling Knight, the ulti from Puck to turn around onto Windblade, and there comes Pango as well. He's got the control. He needs to keep on controlling this Void Spirit. He's going to get another jump. No, he won't be able to, and he's just permanently controlling. Einkrad will get the kill on Windblade, and so will get the kill on Eknard as well. 2 kills for Einkrad, and these are big ones for Nemiga, because really nice they don't lose anyone.
But also, you have to think about this top Radiant Ward allowed for the Panga to see that rotation. So all he had to do was smoke top and just sit patiently because you expected the Void Spirit to go there. And also, another thing that we haven't mentioned in this game, the Enchantress v Venge matchup is very strong for Enchantress, because whenever the Venge dies, later on in the game, the Enchantress can just enchant that illusion of the Venge, and now suddenly you're the one with that aura pumping in that, you know, additional attributes to your Morphling. Very, very strong.
Very strong indeed. The extra attack range and everything that's been provided is very good to have. But it also does require that the Enchantress isn't the one dying in the front line first. But if they can get... That is one thing that they need to be careful of, because there's a lot of nuke damage on Team Empire's side. So it's not an impossibility for them to just consider taking Ench first if the opportunity arises.
Very interesting item build coming out from the Earth Spirit. He's just waddling around without boots, and he's like, I'm just going to rush this vessel. I feel like I'm just going to try and fully commit to the blowing up of the Morphling.
Yeah, I guess he's just going to keep on following the Morphling around. A little bit of cat and mouse. Wow. Lodine, however.
Different series, you can't pull that one out. They'll just think you're weird.
I'm actually happy it's over. Lodine comes in for the reveal. One stun. The roll doesn't quite connect, but it's going to be enough to get another kill for Gwynblade. The third kill now for the Void, and we can shift to net worth as it's very tied. The top three, at least, only divided by 100 gold.
That's the ward coming out from Eknot.
Structures are fortified. They are looking quite robust. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do you know what would be the worst tongue twister?
Me just talking in general because I have terrible speech.
That too. Yeah, that was my answer.
But you agreed?
Yeah, that was my answer. No, I think after this fight ends here, as Petru and Petushara have been traded 1-for-1. Pake able to drive off Seiyu from their own tower, and he's gonna get the last hit on this top tier 1. That'll be the first tower kill for Nemiga. So the worst tongue twister would probably be with Team Nigma versus Nemiga when they have Enigma and Morphling turning into the Enigma of Nemiga.
Oh, that sounds just disgusting. And then they had like a Faceless Void and a Void Spirit in the game, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah, those are the ones I remember. Yeah, enough though. Strength Morph is out. Difficulties.
It was very close. They actually caught the
Meanwhile, on the bottom, though, Lodine is at 300 HP. The ulti from Einkrad looking for the doppelganger connection. But wait, what? Did you see that?
I didn't make.
Pango, there's a wall here.
Oh.
Pango crashed in, bounced back, and then bounced back on the wall again.
I guess this fountain does count as a wall then. Cool.
That was the doppelganger or something, but what kind of caused that to happen? And a smart call here from Lodine. He drops the bounty, but Einkrad is nearby, so that's a bottle refill.
That's a little cheeky refill. But this is where Nemiga, their strength of their draft lies in this early game window. The Coil, the Panglia, this Maelstrom. These are the two lads that are going to be able to pick apart the PL. But the concern is, when items start kicking in, this will fall off. So Nemiga have to ride this wave of aggression and continue trying to chain these kills together. As you see them smoking up, the same with the itemization pot going for the bots. They're aware that they need to make these kills. Look, as they go in, invade the jungle, will they be able to catch PL on the ancient camp? No, they're not. They get scouted up by the Bloodseeker, smoke breaks, and they just safely leave the area on Empire.
And they are leaving the area, so they're not able to get a proper fight to break loose on either side. The backing from Empire and Nemiga just putting the pressure in, but they managed to dodge this one. What is PO looking like right now? So we're closing up on Diffusal Blade as a casual cloak pickup. So we will have to wait a bit longer for this PL to become online. Pango is going for Blink Dagger, though. I have to commend this item pickup from the mid Pango, though.
But it's all about being able to jump, right? That's what the play is for.
Yeah.
Like, he already has the damage to kill PL right now, and like, there's no item that PL is going to buy that's going to make him feel confident anyways. Like, Manta isn't going to suddenly save him. And same, like, if he goes for Diffusal Rush, then it just amplifies the Pango, and if he gets on top of them, it can disrupt their aggression. So Empire need to start moving around together and being the ones to force the fight, but correctly, because if they just get all coiled, of course they're just going to lose the fight. So it's difficult for Empire right now, but I still think they can do it.
Eknart going on the high ground. Petru's there. Wave of Terror. Smart block on the money, but nobody's there to follow up. Einkrad.
Praying that no one else is going to kill him.
Yeah. Tatake and Einkrad were both moving around this mid area, so they weren't really interested in that. Now the DD has been popped by the Void Spirit. They want to get this tower, but they also want Lodine to reveal himself, but he is not giving away any space. He's not leaving this area. Gwynblade. Petru is on the left. They're gonna give up on this tower by the looks of it.
PL
For
just
now,
completed a Fusel Blade and soon's going to have Cloak. So this next fight could be a little bit scary for Nemiga if they misplay and aren't able to connect on the coil and the roll. Because this PL will just be able to pop off. Counter to that, he could also just be food because he is not tanky in any way.
Yeah. But Team Empire, they give up on this bottom tower. They're going to let it stand for just a bit longer.
Pressure of a Lodine.
Meanwhile, Chosen One with Einkrad pretty much ready to drop their combo on anyone they can find. They should have enough damage to even kill a solo Phantom Lancer. And I think that's the biggest tool, yeah, is the Puck ultimate onto the Phantom Lancer. I think that is the only thing that can really keep them from doppelgangering, and during that time they need to make most of their spells and most of their damage count. But you already talked this through in the draft, that they would use everything they have on just one hero. If it doesn't work, then your fight's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely rough to take the counter fight, and we joked about it in the previous cast, but it's like the fight A and fight B, right? Like, it's the idea that fight A is going to be extremely strong, but once that reinitiation comes in, you really got to ask, like, what do you have left in your arsenal, in your kit? And it's going to be maybe like the Morphling making plays, the Tusk being able to do snowballs, but that really isn't like fight winning stuff. So yeah, I am worried for Nemiga in that front. But anyway,
Pango ulti coming in. He's got the Blink Dagger. The stun comes out on the Bloodseeker. Second one follows up. Third one coming through, and there's a Puck ulti as well. Also Windblade on the back line, and the swap comes out from Eknog, but won't be able to save Perushara. Morphling finally gets free as the jump comes in from the Void Spirit as well. He's going straight onto Einkrad, but he can't get the kill. Eknog is down as well, and now Void Spirit alone between so many targets, and here comes the PL as well. Smiling Knight, 1200 HP with the Diffusal Blade illusions, but is able to drive and fend off the Nemiga attackers. Now he drops the ultimate as well. That is Seiyu with the Earth Spirit. Another doppelganger onto the high ground by Smiling Knight, and Nemiga will get away without any casualties.
What a weird fight from Empire, because like Nemiga make the jump, Bloodseeker stays alive for some time, but like Empire just aren't ready for that fight. You see PL wandering in, same with the Earth Spirit, then at the end of the fight Earth Spirit's like, yeah, take my ultimate, you know, like it's such a weird fight from Empire and very, very sloppy. And I'd like right now, I feel like you could easily be baiting out Nemiga because they're the ones wanting to chain out these kills. So if you just have the PL farm in the jungle next to you and you sit the rest of your heroes behind this Bloodseeker, you could easily bait out some really good fights. And this is maybe now what they're trying to do with the PL in the bot lane is they are smoking towards him, because I think Empire in the 5v5, they can win the fights. Again, like I said, once roll is down, once coil is down, they are free to do whatever they want.
Yeah, it's true. But the itemization side is becoming really tedious, because we've got the blink on Pango, we have a blink coming on the Tusk, we have a blink just picked up by the Puck. He's going for an Aghanim's. Pango is going for an Aghanim's. And the hunt for this Puck is
what a
on.
roll.
He's got his blink, but he can't get it off. He just gets silenced up, and that is your blink reveal on the Chosen One. He is dead. I'm not sure if he actually saw him have it, though. I don't think they might have even clicked his hero to see if he has something new in his inventory, so they might not even know about the blink, because they killed him so fast and so hectically. We'll see if they can gain any advantage of it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Eknart. Ward down. No ops ward though in this area. They have the middle jungle ward placed down. So I want to put another cliff ward right next to the other one. They are paying these positions though. Do they end up finding the obs?
Doesn't
a lot of
look
pinging
like
going
it.
on. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. They don't even have sentries with them, but doesn't matter. However, for Empire, they have been seeing these two heroes for quite some time, and I think that move might have revealed. Yeah, that move probably revealed, because now they dewarded the obs, and the block doesn't come out, but the stuns are coming from Einkrad, and he's ruptured as well. He will TP home before he dies to the rupture, and there we have one hero out of play, which is going to be Eknard. Now Lodine and Tatake trying to make his way out. A Smiling Light coming in as well from the PL, and gets a few hits in, but they're still trying to get away, and they keep the distance from Team Empire's heroes, and they manage to get the Tusk out of the way. But for now, it's the only kill that Empire can find. Lodine got to be careful here that he doesn't walk straight into the hands of Petushara and Seiyu. Gwynblade and Smiling Light get to hit this tower. Now here comes Puck. Just a tiny bit of a harass there. Blade is still sticking around in the area. and they will keep this tower up for now. Still no full commitment coming out from either. They get like these kind of like halfway fights.
I do love a halfway fight, you know. They commit, but like a soft commit. And that's kind of like, that takes a lot of discipline though, because if you think about Nemiga's side, like if they miss a coil, or they miss that initiation, like you saw the Pangolier, he instantly had to TP out during the roll because he was like, well, I'm ruptured, I can't fight. And that discipline to disconnect from Nemiga, not try and commit for a fight, that is good, but it is also concerning because if they're overwhelmed and already having to evacuate an area based on one spell, i.e. Rupture on your Pangolier, it doesn't bode that well when Empire suddenly bring, you know, an extra 10k net worth to their team into the next fight. That being obviously in 10 so minutes time, obviously not.
Yeah, unfortunately. There's also not a... I was thinking about, like, if you talk about, like, money in general in this game, I was hoping that there might be a bit more consumables in this game, but it might just take away, like, some of the prime aspects of this game. I guess it just adds more scaling. It would add scaling for some heroes that don't really have any scaling, you know, like, 200, 300 gold for a potion that gives you, like, plus damage for a minute or something.
Oh, you mean, you actually thinking about the new stuff to the game. I thought you meant, like, I'm really annoyed that this PL's not walking around with a salve out right now. Like,
no.
I think that the complexity of Dota does allow for brand new mechanics to be introduced, and yeah, I'm always down for changes. And I think after the conclusion, hopefully, of the BTS tournament, we will see a new big patch that will kick in play for this Epic League and the
that would be amazing.
And the main group stage. Because I think if we get the same patch for this tournament as well, I think we are going to be a little bit upset. Because the Dota is going to be great, it's going to be great quality, but like there's going to be a little part of you which is like, I just wish there was something new in the game rather than, you know, the same lads appearing.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we are in a 9-9 game. In terms of kills, at least 2,000 gold lead for Nemiga, but still anybody's game. This Empire lineup slowly starting to look stronger and stronger.
Nemiga have smoked up. They are ready for a scuffle, but Empire are actually positioned to fake this.
Egnart, nice stun. Really good play from him. He was so ahead of Nemiga's time. He will die for it, but that was... I can't really help but admire the quick reaction reflect. Like, how do you, in absolute zero vision, land a stun like that? Are you walking around with right-clicking and just spamming Q on your left mouse like the whole game?
That is the benefit of being high ground, because obviously you get to see your opponent first, even when they're smoked. True. So he did have a little window of doing it. I would say that... look at this though. Look at the how happy the Enchantress is right now. He's like, boys, I had an illusion, but the Venture solo spawned. But later on, maybe this is why Eknar's dying, you know, right now, because he's like, I can't be high level because I'll have a longer illusion. So I need to try and
very possible
my deaths. Yeah.
Now we're looking at Void Spirit. He needs 3,500 gold for the Aghanims to be ready. And that's going to be a big pickup here for the Void Spirit. So if we're looking positive things from Empire's perspective, the Yules is on the works for the Earth Spirit. He has finally lined up brown boots after 23 minutes of gameplay on the Earth Spirit.
He's just waddling around. I kept clicking him like, how do you think he feels right now? It feels like just walking through mud.
Obviously feels like one of those games where you just forgot to buy boots. Honestly, wouldn't even be surprised. Sometimes you're like, yeah, you're feeling like you're moving slow. Oh, wait.
All right, Pan, you're not meant to ever admit that, man. You never forget to buy boots. Come on.
True. What do you say if that actually happens? Egnart, though, in big trouble. Still alive for now, but Twinblade is only able to do a little bit of bullying. He does have the Aghanims on the Void Spirit. He doesn't have a teleport scroll, though. To pay attention to where and how this fight goes onward from here.
Empire just can't commit. they just can't commit simply because this puck is being so disciplined with his ultimate. It's like, if I see PL, I use ult. And if PL like has Skadi Satanic, then they can easily take a fight into it. But right now, this puck, sorry, is basically deciding what fights Empire can take with his spell usage.
Yeah. All closing up on the 25-minute marker. Gwynblade on the high ground, 5-1-1 on this Void Spirit so far, being very cautious. The Ags for Pango, Ankrad, the other mid laner of this game. He's got Ags picked up. Puck is only working on his, and even the Puck ulti landing exactly onto Gwynblade and surrounded by enemies, but the Yules, he's able to get it off just in time, but he's silenced up right after, and he is taken away from this one. Eknard also dropping very low, and Nemiga will find a second kill, and they both go to Tatake. And on the low ground, Perushara has been webbed up because he thought he was smart enough, but Pango is the one who actually webs him, so he hasn't even used his own web. Might have to, but Chosen One's just, you know, slowly paddling and wobbling in front of him, making sure that he can get some body blocks in, forces the rupture at least, but Chosen One's just gonna TP all the way back home. Like, I can bleed here, I'm safe.
Yeah, Empire just kind of getting picked apart. I honestly thought they'd have a little bit of a better showing, but they're currently just going for the PL will eventually be unkillable strat, and they're trying to buy enough time, but I feel like they've just given up too much on the map. And like, look at the quick buy PL. He needs to buy like, and it basically another like 1,500 gold to just get Skadi, and that is an insane amount of gold he has to farm whilst Nemiga are just flooding the map. And even with Skadi, he still might just be slightly too squishy to deal with the amount of annoyance and burst that they have in regards to that control and the damage they can pump out during that coil.
Yeah. Still gonna be a lot of time for this PL. This is not exactly, well, no, not actually too bad compared to like the Terrorblade farming statistic where I think we had that one TB game, was it on Charlie? We had like 300 last hits at 26 minutes. He's almost at the same numbers, which is not bad. Smiling Knight has been doing his farm job. The crops are growing. And Chosen One is waiting inside the trees with the tier 1 tower. Next objective maybe to defend if he gets some teammates for himself. The Pango is on his way. The Tusk is also here. They are both sitting right under an upsword that has been freshly planted.
Currently sitting, waiting. Dire are so scared honestly right now. They are kind of in the position of, well, when can we fight is probably the question. Smiling Knight's like, shortly, my team. Yeah. Please wait. Be patient. I shall be carrying one day.
One day in the future.
Oh wow, Bloodseeker is actually going to have the Agnins pretty soon. So that's going to be a big timing as well, because not only can you rupture the Morphling, you can rupture the Pangolier, you can take away both of those mobile heroes, and you'll be able to contain the fight a lot more.
That is very true. I mean, you do love to use the rupture on the Pango, but now it also opens up an opportunity to throw it on somebody else, because I've always kind of seen it. You see a Pango, the enemy will pick a Bloodseeker because it's just a straight up counter. All of your abilities are a bit inferior to the Bloodseeker.
If he can connect them, but then luckily at level 20, when you get that cast range, you then suddenly have that non-committal engagement where you can just rupture from, you know, quite a distance. PL is about to get Skadi. I just have the sense that he's gonna get Skadi to go for a fight and just get wiped because it's taken so long to get to.
On a Paladin sword as well. Oh my. This is perfect for the PL.
This is
two great items and so close for the fight as well. Einkrat goes for Perushara, gets the rupture off on time, and the Pango in trouble. And there's Eknard. There's also Perushara in the fight of Smiling Knight. He's waiting for the disarm to run out, and now he goes. Here goes PL. Let's see what he can do, and he's doing a lot here already as two heroes are down, and he finds Petru at least, and on to Lodin for the third kill here for Empire, and a double kill for Smiling Knight.
It finally happened. The Puck fluffed his ultimate. He coiled the Bloodseeker. He thought he coiled the real PL, but unfortunately for him, that was an illusion. And at that point, PL then just got his telescope, looked across the fight, and went, "All right, I've targeted my lads," and he just boom, straight on in. And by telescope, I mean a analogy or metaphor, whatever the word would be, not literally the item that is telescope. Thank you.
And that is mid-tier 1 down. They could
My
have
brain
maybe...
is mush.
We're living on fragments here. I mean, I was thinking about the PL maybe deciding that should we go Roche from here, but I don't think they need to risk it quite yet because the respawn timers aren't that long. And actually, the funny fact here is now that I see him running through here, this Ops ward is still here. Yeah,
they actually don't have that. They have a good Roche in terms of Avenge, but I think forcing it that quickly will just be bad. The amount of farm you can get on the map, like see this net worth lead, because they farm the entire
Chosen
map.
What does he want to do? He throws his ulti. He wants to fight. Smiling Knight gets swapped by Eknark. He's in the safety of the back line. There's a blood right that is zoning at least some of them. Tatake does get slowed up with a defusal blade. Here comes Einkrad. He wants to look for some damage. Yeah. Smiling Knight, really big trouble here, and they will take the PL down. Nemiga just overwhelmed with the manpower, with the firepower. Oh, they were so close to canceling the TP of the Bloodseeker, but it doesn't happen this time. But they get the PL kill, and that is big.
Why did he go back in? Why did he... He'd just been saved by his Venge after a big initiation. You know how Nemiga play. They like to play as 5. They're barreling around that together, and you're just outside Roshan. So any fight here is super dangerous, because if you lose it, you give away that free rush and a big win condition or timing for Nemiga to play around, especially when the Morphling gets the Aegis. So I think that was a really, really sloppy play from this PL, trying to even commit to this fight.
Oh, Vengeful Spirit gets the Roshan kill with a wave of terror out of all spells. A level 280 damage wave of terror gives Empire the gold, and it's a snatch for Tatake. And Gwynblade, double kill picked up. This Morphling will lose his Aegis.
Empire doing better without the PL. Crikey.
Let's see what happens in round 2. Morphling versus 2 versus 3. Waveform out. Aeon Disc pops. There comes the Rupture.
Crikey.
Crikey, indeed.
Crikey, mate.
Blimey. Puck in the air.
Why is it Empire playing better Dota when their PLs? It's actually like mind-boggling.
Bit of a escape going. Oh no. Bloodseeker senses your injuries and knows exactly where you are. That chosen one right next to him, but if only Void Spirit would have another ulti charge to jump closer to the Puck. Puck will live.
Alright, at least Smiling Knight has the cheese from that engagement. They are able to steal the cheese, so now if he does get caught and jumped on, he's going to be able to, you know, tank up during it, eat that cheese at the very end, and then try and take the fight afterwards.
Gets to hold on to it for now. Petru finds the right one. The ulti coming in from Puck.
He has the cheese
Bit of an adaptive strike is a lot of damage. He will take down maybe the first kill here. Doesn't quite take down Petru. And Gwynblade will hit the back line. There's a Rupture coming out as well. Now it's Tatake with the BKB running on this Morphling. And Ainkrad trying to cause some havoc here at the back lines. But that Rupture this time on the Morphling instead of the Pango. So Pango finally gets to do something in these team fights as well, because he's not the target this time. The bouncing stun off the Venge, off the Enchantress. And now another Orb coming into the fight too, but it's Chosen One going for a deep dive. He doesn't have any abilities. They're all on cooldown right now. Pango is ruptured up again, and Pango is now going down as he's out of play. And with that Aghanim's that the Bloodseeker picked up, he was able to surprise the Pango, and he didn't think that there was going to be another Rupture available in this team fight. Empire take 4.
Like, I feel like Nemiga just weren't aware of the cheese, because like I just said that the PL wants to look for this coil, wants to tank it up and utilize this item, and then Nemiga, like, unfortunately falling for the trap. PL tanks so much damage, he's able to take the fight afterwards, and yeah, just really good utilization of the cheese there, and Empire showcasing why their draft is so scary once they have their items.
Yeah, another Aeon Disc pop there from the Void Spirit as the Puck jumps in, but 40 seconds no 40 seconds no Morphling, 30 seconds no Pango. Empire are happy with one lane of racks falling from Nemiga's base here in this first game of our last series of the day. Maybe look.
Okay, so Empire pushing in the bot lane. And now Bloodseeker's got those level 20. He has also had the axe from earlier, so he's going to have this big cast range. It's going to be very annoying to deal with, like we just saw in that previous fight. And this is basically Nemiga's kind of Hail Mary smoke. They're going to try and get out of base, try and start the engagement so Morphling can continue.
Wait. Aincrad. Oh, okay. There goes your surprise element. Bit of an awkward start there for
Empire, then smoke up again themselves. They have this lingering ward as well on the dire side, so this is going to be potentially a very Empire favored fight. Smiling Knight breaking the trees as well.
Yeah, exactly. I was loving what Smiling Knight was doing. They're using the doppelganger to cut these trees down. And there's the sentry down to the ground. Lodin, does they have the swap? Eknard moving backwards. Aincrad with the control. The Rupture comes out as well into the fight. I don't see who has it right now, but the puck ulti is in, and Smiling Knight is being controlled inside it. He's got 1,000 HP. He's dropping very low on HP, but he finally gets the doppelganger off. He still has his manzo available. And Tatake is standing in the middle, but his BK, he's going to run out right now, and he's got nothing left to give anymore. And he will take down Smiling Knight, but he was also going to lose his life first. He's got 100 HP remaining, and he finally goes down. And Gwynblade finds a triple kill. Meanwhile, while that fight was going on, as the Morphling, he's just fighting to the death with Smiling Knight. But meanwhile, the Void Spirit is just cleaning the rest of the crew. And he has 6,000 gold. He's going to go straight for the bounty runes. Is he getting a Rapier, or is he going to buy the parts for the Octarine? He's going to buy the parts for the Octarine. Oh my, I was like, I wouldn't even be surprised if he just goes Rapier. He's got 6,000 gold, man. You could just go for a Rapier right away.
That's not how it works. Well, I don't know what you do, but when you get gold, it's like, I have to buy a Rapier. Oops, you got 3 gold, the magic number. No.
Oh, no.
No, sorry, team. I didn't mean to. I just got 6k gold.
Oh,
no,
God.
he buys the Octarine. He allows himself to play. And Empire are really scary. I will say, there is something super scary when you play carry and you play against PL and you locate the real PL. Once you right click him and commit to that right click, you don't want to click anywhere else, right? Because if you ever like click another illusion, it's hard to find the real PL again. So the discipline of that Morphling, just standing there and A clicking and being like, hands off the keyboard, I'm going to kill the PL, I'm going to kill the PL, I'm going to kill the PL. That takes balls of steel. Doesn't help that his team just collapsed around him, but you know, PL did die in fairness.
Well, Empire looking good after that fight. Petushara right next to Lodin. Quick reveal. Oh, he's just getting tired of having troubles to right-click the Enchantress, so he ruptures her up. About it. That's all that happens. Roche, 2 minutes minimum. And a smoke coming in from Empire. You still have another rupture charge. And this is the Octarine on the Void Spirit. The jump comes in. Lodin taunts it up. Nuked to death. Gwynblade goes for the godlike spree. 14, 2, and 6. What can Nemiga do? What can Tatake and Aincrad muster up something? Well, they don't have to right now. At least they can get to observe, as Empire are not going at them right away. Soon we have a BKB on the ES. Gem also lined up.
His Earthray is just still plodding around, right? Like, That's such a chill game, actually. Just kind of... He actually hasn't died. What the? He hasn't died.
He's 2017. That's true.
The no boot Surf Spirit for 23 minutes.
Yeah. I was like, how? How do you do that? How like, yeah, the 23-minute brown boots and you haven't died at all. Like, the hell?
The hell?
Well, this guy has definitely got some secrets we need to know.
Look at Morphin's quick buy. You'll be a happy little chappy.
Oh.
Just you're gonna get over the Satanic first.
You can shift into a lot more strength for more HP, and then have Rapier for your right-clicking purposes.
Sure.
You've got Butterfly for attack speed. You've got Manta for... you got a Ninja Gear as well, but I think Minotaur Horn is slightly better.
Give it to the... I guess he's...
Give it to Pango.
It will allow him to enter the fight with a little bit of surprise, but realistically, with the Bloodseeker being level 20 and it's so simple to play the Bloodseeker, don't think it's going to stop Panda ever getting ruptured.
It's true. There's not really any projectiles to dodge as well with the smoke juke if you were disengaging from a fight. Maybe the bench stun is the only one.
Yeah, he's basically dead if they ever get onto him.
Yeah. All right, still the waiting game is real. Roshan, 50 seconds.
Oh, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the fight. Empire will either take the game, or Nemiga will be able to somehow come back into the game with some expert team fighting. But I honestly feel they lack a damage now, as you can see from Morphling actually not going for Satanic and just going for Rapier. It's because he's like, well, lads, how are we killing them? They're looking at each other like, what, you meant to be the carry? Aren't you meant to be the offlane? Aren't you meant to be the mid? And they're like, oh, well, we don't actually have any damage. So currently going for plan C, which is buy Rapier and hope they can kill them.
Yep,
Doesn't
indeed.
often work that way.
40-minute bounties coming into play as well. So plenty amount of dosh available on the map.
Dollar
And
bills,
Nemiga.
yeah.
Nemiga's gonna get at least... No. I thought they were getting 3. They will just get 2. Alenkrad right next to the Roche pit. Quick snipe on the courier.
Oh, and then the courier... Oh, it just respawns as well. Oh, no. Will Smiling Knight send his illusions into the pit, though? Go on, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, PL
Check
can...
it for the lads. Check it for the lads. Check it for the lads. Check it for the lads. Oh, alright. Thanks, Bloodseeker.
Petushara does it. And the shards are also coming in from Nemiga, so both sides see Roche being up. Lincoln's has been popped off the Roche, so that means that they are going to go for it. And they are. But what is Nemiga doing? Smoking. Coming in from the left side of the river. We've already seen Eknard steal 1 Roshan with a level 2 wave of terror.
This is a really underwhelming Roshan, I won't lie. Very underwhelming when it's PO illusions.
And Nemiga, they're going straight at him. Gwynblade reacts quickly, but he gets the jump on the back line. At the same time, the jump on the Bloodseeker. Petushara is down. The Pango ultimate is there. There's the PL coming with the BKB. Tusk is also dropping very low on HP. Will go down. The Morphling also has his own and just challenging Smiling Knight. At the same time, the buybacks are coming in from both sides as well, but the PL has gone down. The PL has no buyback, and Empire has lost 2 heroes, and Nemiga, they've taken down 3 heroes now. They might be even take down the more because the Morphling with that Rapier just rips straight through the defense of Empire. And they get the jump on the back, and there's a weekend Roshan waiting just to be grabbed for Nemiga. That is a Rapier Aegis Morphling.
Oh, who's going to take the Ags?
Who takes the Ags? Pango?
I guess you... Wait, what? Whoa,
Wait.
Don't... Pango, no.
No,
Thank you.
Tusk.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Tusk has it. Tusk kick.
I was like, if Pangolin takes it whilst already holding an Ags in his inventory, then he is...
Yeah, that would have been a
really
waste.
Yeah.
That would have been waste. Wow.
Well, this Morphling is a spooky devil. Especially when in that fight, Bloodseeker died automatically first. And the reason why the fights go so well for Empire is because they are throwing out this double rupture and controlling the high mobility that Nemiga have. And when he's dead and unable to get back into the fight, then it's very rough for Empire. So a little bit of poor positioning and not ready for that type of smoke. So props to Nemiga for a really good smoke wraparound. It takes a lot of confidence to try and make that play.
Well, it paid off. It definitely paid off this time. Decent amount of damage taken on by the Morphling. Feeling a bit scared. He doesn't have his Morbid mask out either, so he's not regenerating.
Yeah, normally you might want to shift your boots out and put your Morbid mask into your inventory just so you're able to have that lifesteal mechanic, but I guess he values his move speed a little bit more.
Might be.
Alright, he actually removed his BKB. He's going to lifesteal up quickly, then probably put the BKB back in.
Well, I guess, yeah, I mean, you don't really need the BKB for your first life on the Aegis.
That is also true, but realistically, it's very much about the... he just resetting himself. Because once his Aegis goes out, he'll pop the Morbid Mask back in, then have BKB and Morbid Mask in his inventory, and of course be ready to take that post-fight with both lifesteal and BKB ready.
Aincrad is starting to feel anxious here on this high ground, really wants to jump in. Whenever Empire shows themselves, right now there's nobody to be seen. Gwynblade recovers the outpost from the northwest side.
It's not so satisfying about watching someone just one-hit creeps.
Yeah.
And now tier 3 pressure with the Rapier.
Look at that damage. Glyph used. Lotus Orb back to safety. Einkrad still cast canceling his ult. Waiting for the call. When do we go? Or do we go? And since it's never coming, they will back out. Arcane waiting in the river. That could be something for the Pango maybe to pick up. Or unless the Morphling really wants it. Just for the Pango. Yep. Bottled up. Pango also has only brown boots.
It doesn't really need upgraded boots. Maybe bots could be
Not
the
really.
play, but
Yeah.
damage tempo kind of hero, so yeah, the traditional boots options aren't really. Satanic soon finish the morphing, and that's what they're waiting for. They're holding this area. They're going to complete the Satanic, probably tap that, put that in instead of the boot that I'd expect, and then he's going to just really go up the high ground and just commit to a strong fight. 1 gold. Oh no, 40 gold away. Mass was pretty hard there for a second.
One gold.
1 gold. 1 gold. Yes.
Aeon Disc Refresher Orb for Puck. KB for Pango. BKB for Tusk. Morphling's got his
Morphling's having a little
Satanic.
disco with his boots. Look at him. He's just tabbing them all in.
Yeah,
Straight. Yeah, look.
he does that quite a lot.
Now to win.
He's been doing
There you
that
go.
throughout the entire game. A lot of efficiency with power tread toggling. And now Satanic Rapier, Aegis, Minotaur Horn, Morphling preparing to enter the stage. And a quick jump coming in from Empire, trying to blow him up during the stun duration, but it's not going to work. It's not going to happen. He's alive. His Satanic is wasted completely, though, because that Satanic was used during the stun duration, so Morphling is low right now. Challenges Eknard as lead. The stun coming in from the Venge Spirit as lead, but the Venge is out. And the only buyback remaining for Empire is going to be the Phantom Lancer. It's the only one who has a buyback. Nemiga have been dropped to half HP. Well, the
Sayu?
Oh, Sayu misses the roll stun on the puck because of the shift, and he almost ends up dying. And a 3-man snowball very deep inside the base. 2-man stun break Windblade. There's a very fast Bloodseeker. 3 seconds for Rupture to be off cooldown. But the tier 3 tower falls. Sayu still waiting in the back line. Do we still go? He doesn't have any urn charges or vessel charges even. And that Venge Illusion. That Enchantress take Venge Illusion. Very, very nasty. Morphling right clicks for over 700 damage. Again, another attempt with the Solar Crest buff on the back as well. Smiling Knight. Unable to challenge this Morphling. Not today.
They were able to take the.
There's a massive creep wave here, though, on the Radiant base, but when do they go back? I mean, the Dire team, they recognize that there's, they have a big wave in the base. Let's go for a fight then. And a Puck ulti on the backline connecting onto 3 of Empire's heroes. It doesn't hit Smiling Knight though. And there's Bloodseeker. Petushara is out. So the Venge. It's a 3 versus 5 fight. The Tusk will fall and it's still down to a couple more. Gwynplay trying to do his best with Smiling Knight, but can he do it alone? It doesn't look like the PL is going to be able to do enough in this fight. He's just getting right-clicked away by Tetake with the Rapier. And Ankra does go down and he does buy back instantly. So does Eknard, making it a 4v4 fight for now, but they need to catch more. Gwynplay goes for another jump. He gets a taunt onto the Morphling, but it doesn't last for long. Another stun. It's actually removed by the Minotaur Horn, and Chosen One is keeping them away. And the Puck, if he dies, well, that is fine for them. But they get the rest of the heroes out. The Aegis Morphling, the Aegis is out, but the Morphling gets to hold on to that Rapier, and now there's a DD rune to be bottled as well, so... Oh boy, this game is still not over. 48 minutes in game number 1. No decisive moves yet.
Yeah, this game was honestly so topsy-turvy. We expected Empire to be able to convert the win, but after that Aegis fight, it's now just completely Nemiga favored. I'd even say that this fight here, it does prove that Nemiga can still lose this game, because once that Morphling doesn't have Aegis and isn't fully confident, and they're fighting in these open areas, the Bloodseeker is able to get these double ruptures off. The issue here is the Bloodseeker is kind of just like food right now, where he just falls apart. He's unable to really have true presence in the fight because this Rapier is just cutting through them. So Empire really need to find a way to either isolate the Morphling alone and kill him, or just kill everyone else and then allow this Morphling to try and have to 1v5 in a aggressive position.
Lincoln's lined up for the Enchantress. Still building those same items. Morphling wants a Daedalus. Looky who's here. Gwynblade on the high ground. Tatake moves out. And the Bombi from Vlodin right there. He spots the Void Spirit. And as you can see, like, very, very fanatic moves. You see a
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Это просто нечто.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Behold the horn of madness.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
Death at my hands is
You
an
really
honor.
should prepare for battle.
I
30 seconds to battle. Will I need my calculator for this?
All according to plan.
One of my favorites.
This is it. The battle begins.
Well, having a chance to still fight for game 3.
I like the fact that Lodin started with boots because you don't have, obviously you're a melee hero against Alina, it's a lot of range, so you can offset that by having an additional 60 movement speed just to try and run him down.
Yeah.
And right now he's not able to get near him. Oh, there we go.
Finally gets there, and then Seiyu instantly looking for a bit of zoning action there, but Lodin just decides to run away from this Lina for now. Then again, no
this
level...
is perfectly fine what he's doing in terms of the forcing the 1v1, because if the mag didn't tank these spells, that's your PA suddenly getting LSA, getting battle hunger, and it's super difficult to play. So Lodin, he brought out that salve, he's stopping this hard camp pull, and he's doing basically the best thing he can do as a position 5 Magnus to try and get his PA farm. Actually farm safely under her tower.
Seiyu's already spent half of his mana pool just tossing LSAs on a Magnus that is not giving... He's not giving up. He's just tanking stun after stun after stun, and he's still there.
Oh, come on, Lodin. Level your shockwave and do him in. Go on, you got this, brother. Oh,
I really hope he would go for like skewer and just, you know, outplay the Lina. Seiyu knows what he's putting himself in.
He does.
Perushara getting a good start, but Tatake is not... He's not unfazed about this start of his lane. He's still got 7 CS. He is forced to use daggers every now and then, but still able to be around. But now that Seiyu has finally given up with the hard camp, it also means that Lodin is forced to kind of AFK and wait for an opportunity. Here we go, and it rises. He gets it. Seiyu, he's getting tanking the tower, and he might not live through this one, and he's dead. Lodin, I salute you.
The patience to get that skewer off. He just stood there. He was like, yep, she's gonna come around the corner eventually. Oh, is he dead to the... He's dead to the battle hunger.
Yeah, he dies to the battle hunger in the end.
That's a 2-point battle hunger, killing the PA. Very unfortunate, but he does get a cheeky free trip back to base.
Lodin, however, is able to purge his, but he calls and spins and wins, and Perushara double kill.
All right, I feel like Nemiga celebrated too hard after that kill, and maybe took their hats off the keyboard on both their players.
Pretty spicy plays here in this top lane. I haven't jumped from this lane at all, except for I just went to quickly look at bottom lane as Void Spirit was about to die, but he was able to use Dissimulate to dodge the Fire Spirits into a salve heal. But otherwise, this top lane, liking what I'm seeing so far. Perushara got the creep wave following him around, trying to connect both of these waves with the hard camp. Got his own creep wave pulled in by Seiyu. So by making this move, it's at the same time where PA would be like, all right, I'm going to walk to the hard camp, get my last hits from there. But Perushara has already pulled the other creep wave as well, kind of bringing everything together.
But like, you understand that because of his double kill, it's actually going to be level 5 at minutes 4. He already has an urn and like nearly boots. He is so damn tanky. He has 6 armor. He doesn't care about this dagger spam in any way. And he has the stick, of course. Like, this is one jacked axe.
One jacked axe.
Yeah.
Is he a Jax? Well. Lodin tried to do the same thing again, walk in from the trees with the shockwave slow, and then walk past and skewer under the tower. This time Axe has the call. Meanwhile, in mid, 17 and 9 on the Tiny, 20 and 10 on Einkrad's Invoker. So this mid lane is very, very even. Not too much notion on that one. Then for the off lane, Void Spirit, the Chosen One with 19 CS. Smiling Knight with 26. So not too much happening in this bottom lane. Lodin, however, manages to stack one of the camps in the dire side jungle. Now he's heading towards the Bounty Rune, and he happens to find it, and Tiny just walks in with an empty bottle. That's a big steal.
Yeah, really nice plays from Lodin so far, but it's still the fact that this top lane is being absolutely demolished by Empire.
5.5 minutes now passed. Only those 3 early kills from this top lane remain the only ones so far. You talked about this Phoenix troll lane being a very deadly duo.
It is pretty deadly, but the way in which they played bot lane, the Rubik has sacrificed his game a little bit to unlock the early levels from Void Spirit, and they've been able to kind of just survive through it because the Simulate is so powerful when kind of dodging away from when the troll commits. So I can see Void Spirit being able to actually play up against this lane, but this troll Phoenix lane can also be, you know, devastating for some offlaners. I think Void Spirit's actually kind of an underrated offlaner because he can't really battle for the CS too much, but he can always find his farm and be present in the lane, and that in itself can be very value with the offlaners.
You and Perushara with the creep wave under the tower. Lodin pulls the creeps away, so the catapult will take some hits as Smiling Knight gets a kill on the Rubik.
The Chosen One missed his Resonant Pulse, which then just killed off his Rubik.
Ah. TP coming into top. Gonna be Aincrad. Cold Snap, Tornado on the Axe. Daggers flying about, really, and a shockwave.
The Tiny tried rotating in, but he came from behind the tower, and they were able to juke away, whilst the Invoker just TP straight in, connecting on the Axe. And that's exactly what you needed in this top lane. You needed that pressure to be alleviated, and it just kind of gives the PA a little bit of a window to start hitting some creeps. Level 4, Magnus 2 points in power. PA, you know, he's gonna have a good time. But when the Axe comes back, that's when he's like, ah, oh, damn, it's gonna be rough. But look at Aincrad, look at his positioning. He's like, if Axe TP's back and we just kill him again, his game is like very much over, and the PA is back in business.
He's looking forward to a Chosen One in the tree. Smiling Knight, no roots today. The Void Spirit is able to teleport back home. Lodin to Take. Still Perushara able to farm that lane, and Aincrad is coming from the low ground side. Seiyu is walking out, but Perushara might be caught. The Cold Snap coming in, the call as well. Damage onto Axe is now halfway. The shockwave, the skewer backwards, Tornado into the air, and Axe is gonna fall. And it's Aincrad who picks this one.
The discipline to wait, farm that small camp and wait for the Axe. This is the perfect play, and once again, Tiny rotates away, hasn't even gained much XP during the absence of the Invoker from mid. You know, Petri 44, he gets to sit in that lane, and now Aincrad straight away back to the mid lane. Like, Aincrad really commendable previous 2 minutes of this game to give this PA a platform to get back into it. But the real issue here is the good old troll in bot lane, 56 for 13 compared to 38 for 2 Void Spirit, not able to pressure. The troll is just completely free farming.
But they are moving towards bottom, and Eknart dropping low on HP as the Chosen One is getting some hits in onto this Phoenix, and here comes the Fate Ball from Petri 44. He gets that one done. Now Gwynblade with Smiling Knight chasing the Chosen One. Tiny hasn't had a single successful rotation this game. He needs to get this one to count, but the Chosen One is going to have an ulti charge available right now. And the troll is right behind him, and he's going to have to give up. And his courier down as well. That's the PMS.
This Tiny is having an absolute mare of a game. 2 failed rotations top, 1 failed rotation bottom. You know, Invoker, he is being clinical. He is going to the lane. He is helping his team survive, getting the kills. Good stuff from the Invoker.
How much time has Tiny wasted with these rotations? He has the least CS out of all the cores on the board. Of all this time spent just running around.
And the least mana as well. He's only got 32.
He is 1,000 gold, oh sorry, 900 gold away from a Blink Dagger on the positive side. So it looks like Empire are willing to commit to this Blink Dagger play.
You have to go for the Blink Dagger on the Tiny. If he doesn't go Blink Dagger, he's griefing his team. That's the main reason for the mid Tiny, is to get that early levels, 4 points avalanche, 4 points toss, and then just go on the aggressive. But right now, Ankrad, he is being so active on the map, and Dean, he's poking his head up the high ground, having a little look.
Double scans being used for the 10-minute bounty contest. Could look like a potential 2 for 2. There's still one bounty to be picked up. It's on the Empire side of the jungle.
I'd say Tiny luckily picks up the Arcane Rune in the bottom side, and he's able to just instantly go up to jungle. He's 500 gold away from his Blink Dagger, and that will be a very strong timing, because Tiny in this game can just very much dictate the game, especially when Nemiga don't have the items. He can just start blowing up some of these cores. Even PA, for example, she's going to struggle.
Perushara has got Lodin right next to him inside the trees. They are sieging this tier 1 tower on top, but any friends, any help coming around? Quick shockwave into a skewer escape by Lodin. They're going to sack this top tower. All Troll still enjoying his time in this lane. Do have Petru 44 with the Chosen One still moving around this bot lane, but PA happily getting to farm some of these stacks away, making some progress towards the Desolator.
There's only a double stack from the Ancients. I'd love to see them start trying to maximize this Ancients as well, because this, if the PA can get a really quick Deso timing, then it can offset the fact that Troll is AFK farming for his Battle Fury. We saw it earlier today in that Tempo series, the second one. When Fug, he played the Troll. He basically AFK farmed the Battle Fury, then he AFK farmed the BKB, then he AFK farmed the Yasha, then he AFK farmed the Bastion.
Tiny smoke.
Then he
Tiny
lost.
blink smoke. Let's see if he gets it to pay off, and it's right next to Tatake, and he's gonna call for the PA. The blink, the toss, the avalanche is there. The egg is dropped down. They need to get this PA kill. The toss will come out, and Lina will throw the Laguna Blade to make sure that that kill finally counts. Tiny spots a DD rune in the river. A Smiling Knight starts to chip this mid-tier 1 tower. So they kill the PA, they spot the double Ancient camp, but they don't have to address that problem yet because Petru is the next kill for Gwynblade.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see that Tiny has recovered his game, you know, really identifying the fact that the Ancients is a natural rotation for the PA, not only killing him, but instantly collapsing onto mid as 5 from the side of Empire, punishing the potential greed from Nemiga, because when Invoker isn't present, it is just going to be that farm show where the PA is trying to just keep going, and same again for Void Spirit. He's trying to get a Yules before he wants to truly play Dota, so Empire have a very small window to be able to try and punish the greediness of Nemiga. So you're missing his spells, and then Lina running back into them in the bot lane.
Boy. And
did you miss
Chosen One as well. Ooh, well, the tower damage is enough for that one. So it's a 1 for 1. Gets the Lina kill, but then he also loses his life for that. Einkrad going for the Aghanim's with BKB. Very standard invoker item decisions here, except that did he finish the vessel? It doesn't look like. No, it looks like he's just got the urn. I think he's fine with just the vessel. Oh, sorry, the urn with the cold snap instead of the vessel.
Yeah, I think it's very much that's pretty much what the play is for, just to be able to get those procs, and as soon as he gets the Ags and he's playing with the Magnus, suddenly you get that, you know,
other smoke.
Deep.
Gwynblade coming in with another smoke. This time he's got Seiyu with him. And Einkrad is on the right, and there's the blink in with the toss, and the Laguna Blade once again finishes the top. Seiyu gets it, but Chosen One looking for another kill, and the Lina will get it done. Eknard is there, applying the Sunray. Gwynblade is all right with this. Kill the mid Invoker, who had a great early game, but now this Tiny is starting to recover from what was a horrible start for the Tiny.
It was horrible for sure, but again, it is a very good tiny game because he can jump literally any hero right now, and they will either die or be basically out of commission. They're not going to be able to even, you know, enter the fight because of how low they have gone. So it is good to see him playing so active and just really punishing the side of Nemiga. But again, we have to look at the fact that Empire, their lineup, they're the ones that can punish this early on. Nemiga, they're kind of like defensive heroes. The blink reveal on bot lane, killing off the Void Spirit.
Yeah, Vanguard, blink axe. Actually, I think they had the time to build the Vanguard first before the blink on the axe because the space was pretty much given to him. Finish both of them.
And now that's going to be the battle for you complete on Smiling Knight, just coming out in the courier now. So the time in which the troll has his first farming item, the PA will potentially just finish up the Desolator. So we are going to see a window in which Nemiga can maybe punish Empire because they're going to have Yules on the Void Spirit, they're going to have Des on the PA, and the Invoker is always ready to fight with his skill set. And the low D is actually very close to his Blink Dagger because all the stacks he's been making, he's only 200 gold away. Also, he didn't sacrifice his game by going for the Bastion, these smaller mana items that you often see on this position 5 Magnus, even the Tranquil Boots, because he does value this this initiation far more than his ability to have mana, especially when you can buy a couple clarities and feel good.
Totally agreed. I think the most important thing for the PA with just the Desolator in the early game is to rely on all the amounts of crowd control that can be chained together.
Knart, hello. You're right there, mate. He's just kind of waddling on in.
He is. He's not really caring too much. Gwynblade comes in as well. They were relying for that damage burst to come out. Gwynblade almost gets the kill on Rubik. This time Nemiga won't
but now Empire
lose
playing
any
entirely in their
team.
vision. Sorry for speaking over you there, but now they're going to have the Desolator. They're going to be able to make the jump. Eknar felt safe because of his own vision, and that's now just a
the call is just a bit too late from Perushara, and the Chosen One comes in too. Get the axe surrounded on the high ground, and 2 very big pickoffs. Well, at least one of them a big one. The other one a bit of a smaller one, a support kill and an offlane kill for Nemiga. Do they go... They have Deso, they can go Roche.
They can just go Roshan if they really want to.
They decide to go for it.
They're just going for it, mate.
They will. Yeah, they have the Alacrity buff and everything.
It is a beautiful spell, honestly. Empire are looking
totally doable, but they are coming to contest this, and there we go. The RP from Lodine onto 2 and lands right on the money. You might have a Battle Fury Troll, but what are you going to do with it?
I gotta give props to Nemiga right now. Their vision in this game is honestly winning them. First of all, they have this high ground ward here. You could maybe blame Eknar for not dewarding it when trying to play aggressive.
Gwynblade, another aggressive blink into the Roche pit, but he doesn't quite get the touch onto Tatake, and he's gonna get stunned up with the cold snap, the push backwards with a skewer into the wall of ice. And a toss does come out onto the PA, but Tatake's fine. He's got friends around him, unlike this Tiny. And just like that, in the course of like 1.5 minutes, Nemiga have picked up several kills, and not the Phoenix. No, not the Phoenix as well. Lena, you want to come die? No, saves in mid. They are really trying to contest this Roshan, and they might still even be coming again because Smiling Knight spawned. There's a DD. Their team knows about it yet, and now Smiling Knight denies it. He's not contesting anymore.
That was a... If you're an Empire fan, you're going to be very upset with that chain of events. That was big pickups from Nemiga, but then the fact they still tried to contest that. If that was an axe with maybe a blade mail, sure, maybe you can make that play. But look at that itemization, like I was saying. Void Spirit with the Yules, and then Invoker naturally with his skill set having that Tornado. These are 2 massively defensive spells that will completely mitigate that blade mail coming into effect. So you got to look at Nemiga's positioning. Honestly, I don't think they were ready for that Blink Dagger reveal Magnus. The fact that he has this much farm on this Magnus, he's able to have a pretty quick Blink Dagger, being around 15 minutes, because he sacrificed his smaller items to make sure he's ready for that big fight. And he connected that big RP and really beautiful layering of stuns, moving the troll potential ult and prolonging that fight.
Empire smoke up with 4. The only one who's not there is Smiling Knight, who can potentially still teleport to this bottom tower to take the fight. Aincrad, he sees Gwynblade, goes instantly for the control. Pedushar coming in with the blink, and they will take down the Invoker. But here's the RP, will connect onto the Tiny, and Tiny already losing 2 of his HP. Half of his already gone, and there's the rest of it as well. Tatake coming in with the egg, will explode. Eknar will get the stuns out, and here comes Smiling Knight on the back line, right onto Petru, and they take down Lodin, and they're going to take down even more. Maybe even the Aegis as well, but the triple coming in from Tatake, but it does finally get hacked down as the Aegis falls. The Chosen One survives this one, and it ends up being that's a buyback as well from the Invoker.
Yeah, the Invoker bought back basically to cover that PA respawn. If the PA died twice there, it would have completely destroyed his game because really needs that BKB. But actually, I think in this game you could maybe argue, I guess you need BKB because of the explosive damage from Lina. Actually, I was going to maybe debate the idea of Satanic Rush like we've seen in other games, but I think that explosive damage that they can bring out with the Tiny and the Lina, you have to respect that. And after BKB, you can maybe pivot into then the Satanic and those tanky items to deal with the Axe. But this is honestly a very scary game for both teams because Empire just showcased that they can win team fights if they're able to hit their spells in the correct order. The egg, cover it with the cool, then the post fight, the second cool coming in on 3 heroes. But now Pedushara out of position, Aincrad and Chosen One in the top lane.
Yeah,
just, you know,
and Eknar, same thing here as well with the Phoenix getting in trouble here. Lodin pushing Gwynblade right into the middle of the Nemiga lineup. And no, there's another fight going up in top, but this is a real fight that's going on as they take Lodin. The Sunstrike not going to connect, and Tiny, there's the Take. Oh, he gets stunned up as well. The BKB's there, but he can't get to use it. He's going to get called up by Pedushar, and Disaster strikes, and Empire respond. They will take it.
That was so greedy. I thought the Invoker and the Voice would have enough damage top, but then the fact that they're also trying to commit on mid at the same time, trying to take 2 fights. At this point of the game, if you just play as 5, you can easily do that.
Yeah, I wasn't watching at all what's happening on top. I was looking at the mini-map that there's a small scuff going there as well. But ever since Lodin, with the skewer onto the Tiny, pushing him closer to the rest of Nemiga's heroes, I was like, alright, this is a good one if they can get this Tiny. But then you realize, wait, where's the Invoker? Where's the main guy to control this one? And Tatake has to chase him all the way into the river, back from once he was already skewered from once. And then Pedushara, he arrives with a really good call on the Axe. (14-16). Empire in the leads. Okay, now Nemiga's time to smoke. This is back and forth sailing. Back and forth sailing, if you might say. One smoke leads to another. As we are in game 2 of this game between Nemiga and Team Empire. We still got a long way to go here by the looks of it. If these smokes keep on going like this, we might be here forever. Who knows? But at least if you look at hero levels, we're going to start seeing level 3 ultis soon in a few more minutes.
But we have to look more towards why Empire won that last fight, and it is simply because they're able to get those catches, they're able to get those jumps in. For example, the PAs are dying. It's Nemiga not playing as 5. They were trying to be a bit kind of they were trying to min-max their lineup by trying to go for multiple kills at the same time, maybe trying to get Empire to split up and over-respond to one engagement. But Empire didn't really buckle under that pressure. They were able to escape top and then capitalize on mid due to PA's over-aggression. After saying that, will Nemiga make that same mistake again? If they play as 5, if they can hit the RPs, if they have that, you know, that explosive kite and annoyance that they can bring to the fight, will they be actually losing the next fight? The also other question you have to ask yourself is, will the egg go down? Will they be able to focus it in the fight due to the fact that you have Avalanche, LSA, and Axe Cool able to cover it?
So many things to worry about, and it's not like they all need to happen at the same time. It's just like one by one. You have to start chipping down that good old puzzle, the castle walls that we used to talk about, right? You take exactly, one, you can take 2 pieces, but the castle will remain. So many ways of initiating. And Pedushar on the low ground, they get the jump. The Yules will go out, so they get the accent control. His blink's cancelled. He does prop the plate mail.
The RP
goes in one of the backline. The RP does come out, and it connects nicely. Pedushara's out. The egg goes off, but they get to focus it down. Seiyu stun onto the low ground. Sunstrike won't quite connect. Smiling Knight is there, though, and Tatake takes down Seiyu. needs to get back into this fight as well because Lodin is already taken out by Gwynblade. The jump on Smiling Knight still has the ulti left on this troll. Keeping their distance. Another jump from Tatake. Tiny trying to go for the combo, the full combo. At least he's got everything available, but he's going to have to use it on the Rubik. He finds a kill, but with that, he doesn't have any abilities to play defensively, and PA slices through this Tiny, and it's a 2 versus 1 scenario. Troll gets slowed up, but Tatake can't get to him anymore as the Troll is way too fast to get to, but it's a 4 for 3 trade, and that is also a result of a smoke.
Yeah, it was a very good play from Nemiga to be the fact that the RP, maybe questioning the Void Spirit's play where he's cutting in super high up in the fight. If he was able to continue playing against that Phoenix, and the egg wouldn't have gone off, and then they could have moved further into the fight. But this was a demonstration of it is going to be Troll v the world, and if Troll can sift through that aggression, like, the PA never really wants to jump in, right? It's super scary to play into this hero, because once he locks onto you, you're gonna most likely die, especially once the Troll finishes his BKB and then can buy the MKB Abyssal to round out his itemization. It will be absolutely devastating for this PA. He will feel like butter.
Oh, where to look at this now? Like, seeing the scaling potential on both these sides, but do you feel like Nemiga still has a better late game?
I think they have, for sure, the better late game in the sense of high ground defense, because Team Empire only have Troll to hit high ground, and playing against Magnus, that skewer kind of movement ability can always make the Troll feel terrible once you're suddenly under tier 4s.
Nemiga now taking over the bottom side map control for themselves. Can't quite get to push that tower though. Love to get more objectives. They've only destroyed 1 tower this game, but I guess we're looking at the PA window, the PA timing here, which is already looking very strong. But a Satanic is coming up. PA now has 3,000 HP at a 24-minute marker.
He is a tanky boy for sure, but he still needs to complete the Satanic and find that additional damage item, because in the pure 1v1 against Troll, he will most likely lose that fight.
Yeah, the Troll will win in the long run, especially once Troll has MKB, if he decides to opt for it.
We have to factor in the fact that Invoker has Alacrity and Drum and Solar Crest to put onto this PA. So when jumping these other heroes, if they're able to connect with an RP, a big one, it is going to be one hyper damage PA coming into the fight.
Yeah. Very dangerous damage dealer. They are back and forth in this smoke. They still got half the duration remaining. Eknard, Gwynblade is there, but they are suspecting something to be up, and I love the patience here from Empire not to go running right at them. The dire scan finally catching someone, knowing that Seiyu is probably there, but they're pinging the trees, but there's nobody in the trees. I don't think they saw. They don't see the remnant that is placed in the tree line here. Might have thought that they saw the cast animation, but they have an idea that Nemiga's around. Now finally that dagger does reveal what is going on. Nemiga don't get to fight them. But yeah, very good discipline.
Yeah, you have to drag this wave. The reason for it dragging this wave is otherwise Empire can just start hitting your tier 2 and start playing into the vision that they have in the mid lane. So grabbing that mid wave removes that mid push and allows Nemiga, to actually pressure this bot tower. The Solar Crest onto the catapult, truly pressuring the tier 2 in the bot lane. Chunk. It won't fall.
Slowly chopping through that tier 2 tower. Won't get it all the way, but it's a very low tower. Now, glyph.
Nemiga have to be really careful right now, because Empire have this kind of triangular vision that if
he wants this tower. The TPs are coming in, but he gets the tower kill. And Perushara is nearby. Meanwhile, in mid, they are very close to Nemiga's positions.
If Axe shows here in the bot lane, this will be a free fight mid.
And Lodin just almost went straight in. Eknard manages to get the dive before the shockwave connects. Still no fight breaks loose, but Nemiga find themselves the second tower of the game. These level 3 or tier 3 neutrals dropping a quickening charm.
That is the Satanic complete now.
The Satanic, and if I saw correct, was there an Orb of Destruction? Yes, there was. PA with Deso, Orb of Destruction, Satanic BKB. This is go time for Nemiga. It's now or never, do or die. And they go to a Roche pit with no Roche. 55 seconds, Satake.
Oh, that was...
Following Seiyu finds
Eknard.
Eknard, but not the biggest pickoff, but it's still a kill. They'll take it. Can they keep the pressure up for this tier 1 tower? It's like they will take this tower at least.
I'm so surprised Eknard died there, because the troll just saw that the Void Spirit break his smoke, and then Eknard just kind of waddled up to the top bounty, top active rune area, and was like, "Hi guys, how you doing?" And he just got blown up. There's a DD top as well.
Yeah, DD as well. Roche,
the game just wants
seconds.
Nemiga to 2-0. It honestly, at this point.
Roche 25 seconds. They can still benefit from this DD. Even after the Roche spawn timer, only a few more seconds. Tiny Illusions walk inside the pit. They have their courier in as well.
For Nemiga's sake, I hope they're scouting out this pit, because they can utilize this DD to great effect. It will be up during the time that Roshan's alive.
Now.
Go check it right now, lads. Go, you can smell it, right? You can smell the aggression. There it is.
And they go for it. And the pings are coming in from Empire as well. They get the courier out of the way. No, they don't. The courier's still... No, he's still there. There we go. Finally dead. Seiyu's courier will be killed. But same as Empire. They're making their way towards the Roshan pit. On Roche is half HP. Gwynblade right outside the Roche pit with the avalanche into the pit. They will throw the Alacrity onto Tatake. And here comes Troll thrown into the air. At the same time, it's going to be the Chosen One jumping all the way in the middle of the entire Empire lineup. And Void Spirit will be the first... he will be the first casualty in this fight. And instantly buying himself back for a second chance. Roche is still being contested by Tatake, and more Fire Spirits inside the Roche, but BKB popped by PA, and he will take it, and at the same time, nothing will be claimed by Gwynblade and Tiny. That's nothing. He gets nothing done in the Roche pit. Perushara with his Blade Mail on Tatake. He might just lose his Aegis here, but he's going to try and take the Axe with him at least, and he will take the Axe first, and now Smiling Knight waiting, and finally gets the casualty done, and that's the Aegis done, and now PA is going to get rooted up, and Smiling Knight trying to get some hits in LSA. Here comes Perushara, the RP from Lodin, and Perushara, Smiling Knight both right next to each other. The Axe will fall down, and Smiling Knight, now Gwynblade coming up with the fleet damage as well, and they will be able to take down the Chosen One, but they can't quite get everything one. They get Lodin at least, and PA is escaping with 200 HP. The Invoker just watching on the side. What's going to happen? Smiling Knight is right there. Can they still go on him? Because it feels like they might actually try. Magnus coming in with the buyback. The fight's not over. Tatake going straight on to Eknard. Eknard down. Here comes Gwynblade. Goes for the toss play. PA still not killed. PA still very low on HP, but is not able to... They can't get the kill done at least. Smiling Knight now pushed backwards with the skewer. Lodin with that toss. The stolen toss on Rubik.
Tatake played that so beautifully, just jumping and diving throughout that fight, really making sure he was on the edge of it. And look at the Magnus, he was so patient, got the big RP, but you have to look at this troll. He is so goddamn scary that, like, Nemiga, they cannot fight him at all. They have to basically wait for the very end of the fight. And the buybacks in this, you've got two buybacks coming out from the side of Empire. It was both the Axe and the Tiny, and Nemiga, they only had to use it on, I believe, the Magnus and the Void Spirit. Void Spirit eventually then die backing. So the Void Spirit kind of is out of the game right now. He was very close to his Axe, but due to that series of events, he's now pretty much not going to be getting there anytime soon. But this is the main man, the PA himself. He is doing a lot of work.
Blade combo, Laguna Blade. Oh, 200 HP, but they get it.
Yep, I said he's doing a lot of work, and he died.
He never used a Satanic there. He popped his BKB, but he didn't Satanic. He wasn't even stunned.
Rough times. He was, I think, tossed, but yeah, very rough.
He was in BKB, and they just right-clicked him there at the last second. He might have gotten enough lifesteal with one right-click, but no.
I was just praising him, and then he decided to do that. Oh well.
Oh boy. But such a great read there from Gwynblade and Seiyu, throwing the Laguna Blade mid-toss from the Tiny. And having a quick follow-up from Perushara, and it's going to be enough for a kill on the PA. They blew up the Aegis in the previous fight, and now they get their revenge. That's a monster kill streak for Perushara, who gets a piece closer towards the BKB, and Petru caught with the blink call. Sunstrike does land on top of the Axe, does a bit of damage, but Perushara will be given the kill for Petru 44.
This game is so like 50-50. It's like a roller coaster. Like Nemiga, they have to play so well, but unfortunately, that one PA death, it does make you kind of lack confidence, because when you see this troll pick up this MKB, he is just going to look at PA, press one button, that being ultimate, and PA is going to be like, I'm sorry, sir, I'm sorry, and she probably will just die.
Rough moments ahead. We have PA decides not to go for Nullifier, changes it for the Abyssal Blade. Tiny bit of extra control is needed. Have the Invo still working on an Ag. So he had his Aghanims lined up early on in this game, but decided to go for the Solar Crest with the Boots of Travels to have more to buff his teammates with, and in this case the PA. But now he's finally opting to go for the Ag, so we can get more benefit out of this hero. And then we have the Void Spirit also going for an Ags.
Eventually, that's been his quick buy for like the last 13 minutes.
Yeah, and he has the Aeon Disc, and by the looks of it, an Octarine. Isn't that an Octarine that's following up? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Very ambitious, but I do love it. Have to have aspirations in life.
Yeah, you do have to have something. And now a smoke from Empire. Full 5-man. MKB troll with a BKB. Still at 9 seconds. That's a really good timer as well on it, so benefit out of it. Now they just need to find some targets. On the other side of the Radiant jungle, there's Lodina to Take. Meanwhile, Aincrad, gotta be careful with this lane push. Wants to go, but he doesn't do anything, which is a smart call. Because Empire is not showing in mid. They've got their top lane pushed in, so this is good for the Empire, but they get Aincrad's courier.
It was just kind of chilling there waiting to buy a point booster, so it's not the BN Bill. I can't even talk, mate. It's not the worst. There you go. Trying to think of the phrase now. Beal Wendell? Yeah, I think that's it. Look at this fat wave slapping bottom. By that I mean it's like 4 range creeps and some melee lads.
Nemiga are dodging Empire's movements completely, shifting with a full 5-man rotation towards the top lane as Empire takes over the bottom lane.
But that's what you need to do, and this patience was why Nemiga was able to get that win in game 1. They're able to kind of draw out the game long enough that
he's getting an idea. The courier, he sees that the courier's heading somewhere. The rest of his team is coming in. Empire might be in for a really ill surprise. Perushara is the one to be spotted. Did he actually see him?
They saw the ghost.
They saw the ghost walk on the neutral creep, so that might have revealed them. So either they go now or they don't go at all. The smoke ends. The creep wave runs right past them. The Radiant creep wave is coming in a second, so that's going to reveal that they are where they are, and that is it. Man,
they can push out this bot wave and retreat back to the high ground. It was so close. That would have been an amazing fight because Troll was hitting that mid tower. I was surprised that Nemiga didn't have a little bit more conviction in that play, especially when they see that Troll in that mid lane. It was an easy 10 to 15 second window that they could have made a big jump, but unfortunately, the Invoker was so far ahead that Ghost Walk animation, it did give it away.
2 times in a row, so close to each other's, but no fight breaks loose. Now it's just one really big waiting game.
Roshan may respawn in 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah, so that is the minimum timer. Let's see if it's going to be a fast one. Been one fast roast spawn during this series. That one was the, I think that was the 30-second timer or so.
Yeah, that's pretty quick, that one.
Almost every single roast we've had so far has been plus 130. It's usually around the 2-minute, more than 2 minutes marker. So let's cross our fingers, just in the sake of action, that we actually get a quick roast spawner. We'll see in 35 seconds. Give me a guess. Give me a guess.
Minute 10.
Minute 10. Okay, I'm gonna say 45.
The anticipation, I'm just so quiet. I'm literally just staring at the respawn time now. Yeah.
I'm also looking at like those synchronized teleports from Nemiga to go all the way back home. Well, I mean, there's not much happening. Tatake walks back home. Let's look at the roast spawn timer. It's gonna be 2 minutes 50 seconds. Wow.
Crikey. That is a long one.
That's a long one.
And Nemiga smoked up. They have the nullifier reveal to bring into the fight.
Tataki coming in first as well. Eknard is there. Quinblade is also on the high ground. Disarm comes in first, and there's the toss coming in. Perishana with the blink with the BKB. Void Spirit very low on HP. The egg is in the middle. Nobody's going to hit it. And Nemiga needs to back away with the BKBs. They have to get out. The Chosen One will fall. The egg will explode, but they do end up losing only one hero for this. It is the offlane Void Spirit, which is unfortunate. For Empire, it's a good thing, but still, they were hoping to catch maybe another hero with that egg.
He was just unable to get out of the fight once the committee got called, and he was unable to astral and or dissimulate to get out of that engagement. So yeah, a rough run, especially because the team fight is basically, if they RP pre-egg, they can blow people up, but if they RP during egg, it's so hard for the PA to want to commit, because she doesn't do enough damage to blow up the troll, and all the yaks in that single RP, it's more like you put them down to like lower HP, and now suddenly the egg goes off and PA will die. So PA has to be so careful, and just the discipline to get out after the failed engagement. Like Nemiga as well, they're smoking into an area they have no control. Look at the vision in this top side of the map from Empire, or this bottom side, sorry. It's so aggressive, and there's no way Nemiga can confidently make a play there. And after that, they instantly retreat away from the bottom side of the map and go, well, I guess we need to go back to our safe haven.
Yeah, indeed.
Waiting for Roshan will be the next fight. There's no egg up for 30 seconds, no RP up for 48.
Wondering what's going in the minds of the players of Nemiga right now. What are they thinking? What are they talking like? That I think that's the most important part.
It's basically right now they're discussing about how the jump is going on, and they're discussing, well, we need to kill the Phoenix first, because once Phoenix is dead, we can actually make the play. But in doing that, it's a two-step process where you need one hero jumping the Phoenix so he can't egg, and you need one hero jumping the Axe so he can't cool and cover said egg. It's a very difficult process, and it's basically a vision-orientated play. And right now, Nemiga unfortunately don't have that optimal vision.
Right next to Smiling Knight, and instantly walking back. And Chosen One targeted. And Gwynblade comes in, the stun from Seiyu, and the Chosen One actually manages to live through. He had the magic lamp, so that Laguna Blade doesn't work out, but Nemiga's dropping really low on 4 of their heroes, and they've lost one, and that is the Invoker. They're spreading in so many directions, trying to scramble and disengage from this Tatake. Oh, he's gonna get rooted up, and that PA is not gonna live for long. Tatake's out.
No buybacks on either of them. This is now Roshan going.
And a third. No buybacks and 3 kills. 1.5 minutes of free roaming time for Empire. 1.5 minutes. And especially since Troll can just simply solo this Roche by himself. Look at that damage. You think PAs would hit hard? This is one of those games where the Troll hits hard.
Troll is actually a disgusting hero at this point. With this amount of items and net worth, it's like, it's difficult to want to be a PA.
Yeah. I don't even know what to think at this point. This is 40 seconds of mercy for Nemiga, but this is going to be a lane of racks. Not necessarily going to... I don't think they have the time to bash more buildings down, especially with that DD troll, because they are going to respawn soon. 5 seconds of mercy will be bought here with this glyph. There's the tier 3 down. Melee racks. 16 seconds. Somebody's grinding their teeth right now. It's the Nemiga players as they watch Smiling Knight. Mules that will dispel the DD. Now back to the basic damage. He still hits for 300, and with that attack speed, shredding through the tier 3 tower. Smiling Knight, 2k HP, has a Satanic, has a BKB. Tatake goes for the first jump in, and they're trying to blow up the Aegis, but it doesn't quite work yet. 200 HP remaining. Chosen One goes for the play, and he gets it, and he also gets Yulesed up into the air. He still has his own Yules as well. He needs to try and get it off, but he won't be able to, and he's down. He doesn't have a chance to even use his own Yules, and they got the Aegis out, but they lose again a member of their team, and Nemiga I don't think they can hold out for much longer. 21,000 gold now suddenly for Team Empire. We might see a game 3, T.
This game honestly looks, yeah, I have that feeling this is going to be a game 3 situation. I don't see Nemiga being able to ever kill this troll. Sure, they just ate through the Aegis, but that's with the confidence of not using BKB, Satanic, and even the backpack cheese, of course, Aegis. But it's just so difficult for Nemiga after their multiple failed smoke ganks running into areas with no vision. After I praised them at the start of the game for how perfect they played around their vision, I feel like they just crumbled under the pressure of the kind of the intensity that Phoenix and Troll and Axe bring to the team fight.
Oh boy. 43 minutes into this one. Nemiga be feeling a bit disappointed here because this game was looking so good for them. How long do they need to stretch this game onward to get like to feel like they have the odds on their side? I don't feel like there's any return to that anymore.
I honestly don't think it is, because this PA, her explosive damage is now gone. She's trying to buy this Abyssal at 43 minutes. It's going to be an absolute Hail Mary play where we're going to have to see some big RPs into deep tier 4 territory.
Looks like they're trying to smoke up, maybe? There's a smoke on Petru. There's no vision inside their base. They were hoping for something to happen, but nothing does. Holding very close to each other's. A high ground advantage here. Shadow Amulet Axe. Get to use it though this time. I don't know what to say, man.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but
Well, neither do I. I feel like this is a game where Nemiga were in such a dominating position, but
They still might be. They just need one good fight. But for Empire, they're in the control right now. The instant egg reaction coming from Phoenix. And the stunt attack. He can't get to the egg. He has to jump away. He will do so. The RP onto the cliff. And the Troll Warlord is stuck in there. He does get the ulti off in time. And Lodin is dead. And the Troll is stuck there for now. Maybe he can get some friends and some backup for it, though. But the egg will go off. And Eknard, Smiling Knight, TPs all the way to the tier 2 tower to get himself back into this team fight. Einkrad, Petru, gotta be careful because there's an angry troll heading their way right from the south side of the Take. There's the blinks. Actually, the pings are coming in from the troll that they're still somewhere here, but they managed to get out. And this time, it's the Magnus that dies.
Still technically
Buybacks
was a one fight for Nemiga. They forced out Alina buyback, and technically all they had to do was cliff the troll to remove him completely from the game, and then they're in a good spot. And
that cliff also happened because of the RP.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that wasn't even a... I didn't have time to see, was that a skewer onto the high ground, or did he just get force pushed because of the RP? Windblade wants that Rubik. And Magnus forced buyback comes out right away. Buyback status still 3 on both sides. Invoker will have his also in 70 gold. Still, the defense of the Ancient holds. And would you look at that? Seiyu building into the Lina Ags now. That is really spelling disaster for PA.
You got to give props to Nemiga though for holding on to this game and really, you know, giving it that all, even though they have somewhat thrown it away. It's so rough.
Can he really give it to them if they've already given it away?
True.
Still nothing here. Aincrad going to push the bottom lane in. He's got double catapults to work on this, and there's the Solar Crystal Alacrity catapult. Look at it go. Smacking away on that tower. Might just be enough for them. Look at that damage. But they can't quite get the tier 3 tower down. A couple more hits. Glyph up again. They're using their glyph for this push. Just for this tier 3 tower. Just for this tier 3 tower. And it works. They got it. It pays off. But now they don't have a glyph to defend their base with. And Empire is coming in from the right side. Lodin, RP onto Tatake! Goes for it, but Smiling Knight gets his ulti off just in time. It's only Seiyu dead now. And Troll is cliffed with his BKB. Can't do anything. Cataclysm, he does get the Abyssal Blade to jump down off the cliff though. And the Chosen One is down. He's back to full HP. And the raid boss needs to be felled for a second time. Can they still get to him? And another Illusionist Cloak drop down to the ground. A 3,000 crit dagger from Tatake, and he takes him down. He's got a Petashara with a BKB plate mail. Can't get the call to happen. 4 more seconds for another call to be available. It's not going to happen. Nemiga's done it. With this fight, they haven't won the game, but they've won a battle in this really crucial war of theirs.
Crikey.
Unbelievable.
All Nemiga have to do is buy a Rapier and they suddenly come online. What the hell? And also fight next to cliffs. It's also very helpful.
Tatake again with the Rapier. 3,000 damage crits on the Troll. Oh.
I am a bit shocked that the PA didn't actually go for the crit talent. Imagine if she had the crit talent as well and they were playing for this big pick-off, because I feel like 3 daggers is cute, but being able to just blow up that Troll is pretty critical. And this is where Nemiga throw due to the Axcall with the blade mail and then just dying.
Tatake getting to push the high ground this time. They're down 1.5 lanes of racks. They want to get some redemption for losing some of their buildings in the base. And this melee racks is slowly getting chipped down, but so many stuns being thrown. They're slowing his progress down. Finally gets the melee racks out of the way. Solar Crest Alacrity. This is so good. This is so good. That now I totally understand why Invoker decided to do the selfless act of skipping the Aghanims and going for a Solar Crest first, because I mean the results speak for itself.
Well, okay, so of course we got the
yeah, we have another 3-minute Roshan spawn. There are 3 couriers in the Roche pit right now. You see Rubik's. And Nemiga. Ninja gear on Magnus. RP is ready. What is there on the courier? PA is rushing the courier with the speed boost because he has an abyssal blade for him. Or does it? No. He's running to buy the rest of the pieces. But PA can't afford buyback if he just buys the rest of the items now. There's a Havoc Hammer. Is he gonna buy? He buys the Abyssal Blade. There's no buyback on the PA. Empire are right next to the Roche pit.
All in.
This is an all in. While in the top lane, Empire. Smiling Knight leading the forces through this lane. Towards the dire jungle. Lodin. Can he land the RP? Petashar, can he land the call? He gets it. He lands the call first. He goes into the Chosen One and Lodin. Lodin is already down and there's no RP for 100 seconds. And the Chosen One is in between the entire Empire team. Petashara, beautiful 2-man call. He makes it all. He makes all the difference in this one.
But luckily for Nemiga, the lanes are in a really good spot. Oh, actually have the catapult in mid.
Empire might go and end. Empire might just go and end.
They have the catapult in mid. Without this catapult, they could have maybe made some cute plays, but this is going to be so much pressure. They don't have the buybacks. It's just going to be an all-out fight. And unfortunately, at the most critical stage, when Nemiga could have mounted a comeback, just crumbling due to that axe aggression.
Huge difficulties lift coming out from Rubik. Toss, there's a stun from Seiyu on the Rubik. Rubik, oh my god, he still survives somehow. Tatake takes down 1. That's Seiyu gone with a BKB. His BKB charge is running out. He's going to go for the Minotaur Horn to jump back onto the back line onto his teammate. But that's 1 tier down. 1 tier 4 tower remaining. And Nemiga.
Empire so scared from
Empire
this.
backing away.
They just don't know what to do. The pressure of the bot lane and the triple dagger. And this is where the value of the triple dagger compared to the crit. She's just constantly pushing out, spamming on the daggers onto everyone. And if you get crit, you're just half HP due to that rapier. So somehow, after quite a throwy fight from Nemiga, they're able to keep themselves in it due to just really nice takeoff.
Smiling Knight and Roche, you see all these couriers, they've been spotted. The troll is trying to kill him with his illusionist cloak and sees that there is something fishy going down in the Roche pit. He kills one of them now. They are really kiting them around for all that vision. Where is the Magnus? Magnus is TPing. Magnus is now TPing onto the shrine, but Perushara, I feel like he has a hunch. He feels like he knows. Petru. Tatake. Aincrad. Hex goes out onto the troll, slowing down this Roche attempt. Void Spirit up in 15 seconds. BKB inside the Roche pit. They're going to take it. The RP comes down in time. The Aegis on the ground. And Smiling Knight will take it in time. But everything else is still there. Perushara, Eknard, and Gwynblade. They come to recover the goods. The goodies. The booties on the ground. They take them. Oh my god. It was just the Magnus RP and nothing else. I'm rubbing my eyes so hard right now because I can't believe I thought that was it. I thought that was the play. It wasn't. Empire. Going for another push from mid. Smiling Knight. Eknard. He's right there. And more daggers from Tatake. 17-5-11 PA might not be enough to win this game. Throwing some axes. The chosen one jumps in. Yule's up into the air. He's got his own. Tatake takes down Seiyu. He's got Perushara blinking away from the high ground. Cataclysm comes out again. It does a little bit of damage. Tiny BKB's up, but Tiny's out. He's dead. He's dead. And now onto Smiling Knight, maybe. The rest of them are running away. Perushara and Eknard. Buybacks are coming in. They are TPing in as close as they can. Now onto the PA. Tatake versus Smiling Knight with the ultimate. Oh, he's just going straight on the PA. A PA into the air. And Tatake is still sitting there with 400 HPs down. The Rapier on the ground. It's picked up by Smiling Knight. Now the troll has the biggest item that he could possibly dream of. Once he was a tiny kid, when he was something less than a troll, but now he's really trolling Nemiga. And now Aincrad just taking top of the Laguna Blade. The toss in the air. The chosen one out. He get the disarm of Tatake. Tatake's out. And Nemiga. GG. We're going to a game 3.
God blimey, what an end to the game. I think Nemiga, they had such a good showing. I think this Invoker had really good rotations, but then when it came to that critical point of the game, there was Nemiga has won too many fights where they were just running up into the high ground, not respecting that vision, and then Troll just picked them apart. And sure, there was that beautiful chance of
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban.
Mars!
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Lakad mo, Toton! Normally.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team, pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The moon drives you to delirium.
Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend. You really should prepare for battle.
Don't forget to hydrate, guys. Drink your water.
Indeed, you do that. Very important. We have been casting for 12 hours in once we hit 7 minutes in the in-game clock. So,
oh god, that's 12 hours straight, my man. We have been on the grind today. Congratulations. Four best of threes we've done today.
Yeah. I mean, I thought I kind of got used to like the 4 times best of 2 per day. But now when you add like a couple best of 3s into the mix and you go to 3 maps.
Dude, the best of 3s, they bait you, know, because like a best of 2, you know, game 2, that's the conclusion, right? But best of 3s, it's like whilst you're casting, you're like, Is it going to a third game? Do we need it to go to a third game? Why are these teams doing this? And then get to the third game, you're like, all right, now it's spicy. The teams are really fighting for everything. And then you don't care that it's a third game anymore because you get to watch the close fighting brawl that is Tier 3 Dota 2.
But I like what I'm seeing because the players that I have highlighted here is Perushara, who played Axe last game now with the Snapfire. Tatake is the damage dealer from Nemiga. But I think like the big important players like Lodin from Magnus into Rubik. So I think these three guys, when you really want to keep your eye open for. Perushara, I think, is without a doubt my favorite player in this entire series so far.
Good to hear that you have a favorite, you biased bastard.
You should have someone that impresses you.
That is true.
Well, I'm not being biased though, because I did give 2 Nemiga players above 1 Empire. It's 50-50. Anyway, Lodin with this Rubik now. Seiyu grabbing the creep wave. Lodin trying to give a bit of harass. I'm interested. Okay, never mind. You can't actually get the hard cap because it's blocked by Lodin. Oh. So if only he had. So if you go back here, you see him from the creep wave. If he didn't block this camp, he could have aggroed it to connect and get the creep wave to at least hit the hard camp instead of pull it all the way now behind the tier 1 and tier 2 for Seiyu to get a free level 2.
Very unfortunate for Lodin, that is. But like you said, he's the guy that you really impressed. TSY is Spectre just having a free time. Like this pull shenanigans, it basically removes one wave from the Spectre, but then it forces the wave on the tower, which means then the Spectre gets to reset after. The interesting thing will be how will the PA be playing his game. Currently, his quick boy's got the Battle Fury. He needs to be able to, scale in the game. If he goes for just a more damage build like Mask Commander's Deso, he's going to struggle to farm and he's going to fall off a cliff. So,
well, Petru forced to TP back onto the tower. Takes a bit of damage from Smiling Knight and Eknart. But at least he lives.
Oh, look at the bot lane, actually. The double sentry setup has basically forced this wave in front of the Mars, and he's able to keep the wave in front of his tower, and now it's just basically free farm for the guys. Eknart brought out a sentry to deward his own hard camp here, but he's now going to have to bring that additional sentry in the hope to, either deward the small camp or this hard camp. Realistically, I think he's probably going to deward the... We'll go for the hard camp, I guess. Oh, he was hoping to get maximum value and get both. But, Nemiga are a little bit smarter than that. They put the sentries in 2 different positions.
Yeah, big importance to have enough distance between both of them so you don't end up losing both of your wards on one D-ward attempt. Unless the possibility of the distance is not possible. Oh. A lot of wisdoms have been shared today.
True.
That way. Though, Taki's got right time under his lane. Lodin hits level 2 now. Snapfire hits level 3. Shara 2 points in Scatterblast. And we haven't really looked at this mid matchup at all. 13-5 on the Bat Rider, 19-5 on the Viper. Aincrad, well, he's gonna pick up maybe a few last hits from this. Having a bit of a hard time. He does get that one. Does he get the... Yeah, almost. All right. I think that one makes the big difference. He misses like 4 last hits from this wave. Not the entire wave, but... That was a double wave pushing at the same time.
And his Bat Rider having to use the Flame Break to get rid of the Viper, but he just doesn't care. He just keeps spitting at him.
Yeah. And there's they're both spitting at each other's, but I feel like Viper's got a stronger spit.
More viscous. Very much viscous.
Yeah. And even Viper is glowing because of these nade bombs. And he doesn't even have any cosmetics. He's just got this plain good old Viper,
Basic, I can't say the next word after that, but everyone knows.
Yeah, but that means that he's got a lot of MMR, right?
That is true. Yes, you remember.
The less cosmetics, the more MMR.
There's also a anomaly, which is, oh wait, hold on, Enchantress dying in the bot lane. And that the anomaly to that is when you get really, really good, people just give you the cosmetics, right? So there is going to be a blip at the very top end of the spectrum.
Possible. Lodine with Perushara, 2 level difference between these two, but still continues to harass and fight against the Snapfire to keep him away from his Spectre. Stucky's he's still surviving in this lane. He's got boots waiting in the base. Now
this mid lane is so difficult because Viper hitting level 6, instantly throwing the ult onto the Batrider, and not a regen that the Batrider is having to eat through. It's showing that net worth advantage. 1600 for Batrider, 2350 for the Viper. It's just the Viper just can invest everything into items. The Batrider's like, I'm just trying to survive, man. Leave me alone.
I very rarely look at net worth this early into the game, but yeah, that is actually a big difference already building up. With less than 6 minutes played, a 700 gold difference is actually massive. That is actually massive. So the last time I talked about Batrider missing a few CS there in the lane, he hasn't got that many CS ever since. Now he does pick up a couple from the jungle. Really doesn't really get the chance to farm in this lane anymore. It's a almost dead lane for him. Almost. Still come back to it. He can always try and defend his own tower. Mars is taking a bit of a beating. Duke and creep. And that health regen adds up for PA and the Enchantress. Phoenix coming back into lane.
I think as well, something that we haven't highlighted yet is because of the matchup of the Viper v Spectre. Spectre's itemization, he's going to have to go you'd always go for the blade mail due to that kind of pseudo radiance effect that you have on the passive going into the jungle. The creeps hit you, you kind of kill them, so it's kind of the poor man's radiance. But then after that, he needs to go for maybe Manta and then instantly into a BKB so that he can play around with his dispersion into the big team fights, because that Viper break. That allows the PA to basically go, Spectre isn't going for one big damage item. 4k of his gold will be defensive, and it allows PA to have that one item gap where he can go all out damage and kind of out DPS a Spectre potentially. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the carry matchup happens, because PA doesn't really have to itemize for anyone in this game, right? He can go for his own items. Potentially, he might want a BKB, but realistically, this could be just a good status resistance game. Just going Battle Fury, Deso, and just going all-out damage. We'll see, though.
We'll see if he decides to opt for any other big items on the Spectre side, but right now we haven't really seen any changes in the Spectre item pickups. Maybe a very small variation, but it usually seems to be the same ones that they go for. The Radiance feels like it's it either needs a buff or something that people would start really looking at Radiance again.
The playstyle issue, because the big fights are happening in that 15 to 20 minute mark. So these heroes that need to buy these bigger items are just kind of a little bit under the pressure, and Batrider just getting killed off mid. It's just way too difficult for him to play. Batrider hates playing up against these big slows. Normally in the side lanes, but in the mid, Viper as well.
Spectre also taking a bit of damage here from Seiyu. His full combination there, but Seiyu takes even more from it. And the Mortimer's Kisses will be thrown down, but they're too close for him to land.
Way too close.
What do you do? This time the shotgun doesn't feel like too much of a threat. You want to keep your you want to get close to Granny, and then she brings the shotgun. You hear that, but in this case it's not too scary. 1-2 for Nemiga here as we are closing on the 9-minute marker. We still got a bit over a minute remaining until we hit those 10-minute bounty runes. They still play with the web. Another dagger slow. Aincrad desperately chasing, and here comes Petru.
Oh, poor Eknat. Farewell, fair Enchantress. You lived a good life, Bambi. Oh. I take it back. No, I don't take it back.
But that would be it. Yeah.
I take it
never
back.
Take your word back. Yep. Do we get to witness the death of Phoenix? Yes, we do. Here comes Gwynblade.
Oh, the net worth is absolutely filthy right now. 4.6k for Viper, 3.6 for PN, 3.1 for Snapfire, and then the Dire. Esports are just slightly struggling, tailing in all of their positions.
Yep. This game is slowly escalating for the starting part, but for how long, I think, is the main question.
And look at this smoke into top. No Dean tanking it
to Rubik.
for the Spectre. And our
Tanking
Spectre's like,
the
get me
Spectre,
out of
but
here. I don't want to be here. Running away.
Yeah, get me out of here. That doesn't want to stay there at all. I'm just going to walk away from this lane. It's like, nope, I don't want to be here. Meanwhile, bounty runes will be picked up. And it will be 3 for 1. Nice Tiny burning alive slowly as Ainkrad really wants this kill. The haste rune on the Batrider will be enough, and that is going to be, no, is it? Nope, it's not going to be enough. If he would have gotten that kill, he would have been at peace closer to getting the Boots of Travels, but
I think the play
this rotation doesn't work out.
So if you quickly look back at this area here, luckily there's the pause coming in. Oh, I can't draw anymore.
You can't draw during the pause, yeah.
That's fine. So Rob basically, he went to this right-hand side. He went this way. If he just brought the hero down onto the cliff and just left the Tiny there, potentially he could have found the kill, forcing the Tiny to also use P. But because he went for just, you know, that right pull, he wasn't able to really do any damage, and Empire, he just ran away.
Triple net worth lead for Empire here. 3,000 gold, according to the graph. XP is also a tiny bit more than that is. And you have 4 members of Nemiga. Well, the Phoenix is pretty much tied up with the Tiny. But still, like, Viper massively ahead. Even PA is having such a great time in this game.
Yeah, it's just, I'm an absolute blast, because this Enchantress is that kind of big laner, that big kind of go-getter.
Yeah. Really big benefit for that. Almost got a second piece towards the Battle Fury. We might be looking at 4 to 5 minutes. Oh boy. Okay, Eknard might be a kill here for the Chosen One. Gwynblade kills off Ainkrad in the top lane at the same time as the fight breaks loose in bottom.
Yeah, this Aegis is doing so much work there. The Spectre and the Batrider, they basically play on their mobility when the fight. Spectre trying to play off his dagger, and the Batrider, of course, you know, fire flying around. And this early Atos, it just completely mitigates that.
Petru still waiting in the trees. Batrider has respawned, but he is TPing towards mid. Heading straight toward the jungle camps as Petushara. Gwynblade get the tower down. Into the woods they go. They find themselves a Phoenix, but Phoenix just TPs away with the Sunray. While Eknard, well, he's taking quite a lot of damage from the Cyclone.
Run, Eknard, run.
Scary spell. Sometimes you forget, like, oh wait, I'm losing HP. Like, I remember back in like 5-6 years ago when you were playing, like, I was playing like 2K brackets back in the day, when you wouldn't see the tornado because it was in the trees, but your HP pool was ticking lower and you didn't realize what was causing it.
It's when you had 2 or 3 of them chase you.
He's lost half of his HP pool already because of this. So,
oh, poor guy.
Poor guy. Now the Ripper, now he even sends the Ripper in and now he steals it for himself, and it's like, alright. 1.5 minutes of control over this birdie.
I was honestly like, how are they doing? Oh, yeah, Rubik just stole enchant. I was like, is someone gonna help with Dominator?
they are swapping creeps.
Very cool.
But this is very handy for the Rubik to have the enchant, because Eknard is gonna get arena'd. A very simple, easy, quick kill here for the Chosen One, but in mid, they find the Spectre kill. Tatake is out. And another one for Gwynblade. 5-0-0.
The issue with this Nemiga lineup, none of these heroes want to look at Viper and really kind of fight. And this is what happens when you pick the Spectre and you offer up that additional pick before the bans. You allow Empire to have this pick, and unfortunately with Nemiga's last pick of Batrider, they don't have any core in the game that can just confidently go up to Viper and say, get out of my game, you're out of here. And fortunately, if you're a Nemiga fan, this Viper is just dominating, unstoppable, moving from lane to lane. Nearly 7k net worth at 13 minutes. About to complete the mech. After that, the Greaves. He is a big, beefy boy that has stopping.
The lonely mid hero here is going to be Petru. Eknar comes in from the trees with the Satyr Troll, throws in a web.
A little bit of miscommunication there between the two lads.
Yeah, Eknar was feeling a bit afraid being that deep in. Steals a spell that is Lodine, and he lifts by cancelling the teleport. Their web on Petru.
He's potentially dying to the Batrider in top lane. Ooh. Oh, the Firefly just ran out. Oh, that's
getting haunted on. There's so many things happening at the same time because Smiling Knight is dead. And Tatake comes into mid. They couldn't kill the Phoenix because Phoenix popped the egg.
So something I forgot to mention as well.
Look at the back. Look at Chosen One.
I'm looking. Are you looking?
Bang.
Eknot's not looking. So anyway,
not expecting that.
I just mentioned the fact that Viper, there's no one in the game that can happily tell him to stop. But there actually is with the Rubik. If he can steal this Nether Toxin and then break the Viper or the PA, Lodine could have a very instrumental part of the game in bridging the tankiness of Empire's lineup. So it is critical that he can maximize his, get levels, get more points in spell steal, and keep this Nether Toxin. Because it will allow him to farm and it will fully counter Empire pre-BKBs if they are stationary.
Cool.
Again, Nemiga, they're playing for the much later timing in the game.
Yeah.
They need to bridge the aggression that the Viper is providing right now because he is unkillable. But Spectre, he's finding the farm. He's now 6.1k net worth due to that pick off on the PA, who was shortly about to get the Battle Fury. He automatically got that Blade Mail, soon to be the Yasha. So it's basically Nemiga trying to buy the time, and Empire, they're the ones on this timer. They've got to go, go, go. Well, mainly when the PA has Battle Fury Desert, but with Viper, they can still start forcing objectives down.
It was super important that they also got the kill on PA because that Battle Fury timing did get slowed by almost an entire minute. Those are very big things because that also means that once he has that Battle Fury, his farming style and pattern changes a little bit because camps die faster.
Yeah, he does anything.
Yeah. Now with the DD Rune Windblade, trying to finish off this tower, should be able to get it. Deny, nope. Looked like Petru throw in a right click, but it wasn't. But now the arena chosen one and the egg, and a beautiful play from Nemiga here with the tower falling. They get the egg, the arena, and they find the Enchantress, and that one goes for Tatake. Meanwhile, Seiyu with a toss, but Aincrad relentless on the chase. Nice 3-man avalanche from Seiyu. Keeps Nemiga away, the chosen one. Finds the sign of the Smiling Knight is there, and then there's a nice spear coming out. The lasso and the Batrider. They're both Batrider and the PA standing still, but the stuns on both of them. Perushara, they might be able to TP, but I don't think he will. He will actually, because Seiyu with the avalanche once again, saving his teammate. But Nemiga find a lot from this.
Yeah, at the start of that fight, it was a beautiful demonstration of how Rubik can counter this Viper. As the arena came down, there was a stolen Nether Toxin on the ground, so all of Mars's damage was basically straight onto the Viper. There wasn't any of this magic resist with it being present, and not only that, he then saw the avalanche to, continue having presence in the fight. So just really good defensive plays from Nemiga, and that alone has suddenly Mars and Spectre, back up in the net worth, now soon to be touching on this Viper, because Viper, he went for Treads, Mech, Atos, going aggressive. But with a death or two under the belt, he is now in a position where his aggression has limited his farm. So if he starts dying in the aggression, he's not really maximizing or getting any additional gold.
Spectre is now only 400 gold behind the lead. Mars right after, and then comes the PA, who just finished that Battle Fury. Or, well, finishes her Battle Fury. I thought she had it already.
Gold. 9, 8, 7,
5,
6, 4. I was
2.
counting down the gold. Yay!
Yeah.
But then I forgot he was hitting a creep, which obviously will change the time countdown.
But it finally pays off. The Battle Fury is ready. So that wasn't just 1 minute. I think it was like 3 minutes slowing down the progress. Battle Fury, a nice avalanche on the side. Both of the Rubik and the Tiny, a spear again. And not looking too good, but a very important toss from Seiyu gets Viper away from harm's way. And Petru has the egg exploding in the back. And now looking for another entry point. Seiyu with the toss goes straight to the backline for the Rubik. There's a lasso once again. Petrushara He's inside, and they are melting right now. The hands of Nemiga. Gwynblade burns to death while Eknar tries to run away. Tataki's right on his heels as Seiyu tries to get away from the hands of the Chosen One. But he is the Chosen One. And Seiyu's dead. Triple kill for Tataki. 4 for 1. Nemiga. That great start of the Viper.
Really well.
Yeah.
Like the Phoenix playing so far in the back, and I think you just have to put it down to Empire. They are basically 4 skirmishing heroes plus a PA with only a Battle Fury. And Nemiga, they've hit a timing where they can all actively participate in the fight. The Spectre has Blade Mail, the Batrider has his bots and a little bit of move speed to cut around the backlines. And when you're condensing the fight within Roshan, for example, because, you know, naturally just somehow ended up in the pit, you then have this Phoenix value because that Sunray just cutting through them all.